Are you getting a golden shower?
I hope so.
What's wrong with you?
What?
As long as she's got.
What?
All right.
Wait, do you know what that means?
I mean,
No.
You did say she, so that gives me hope. I'm just saying.
Otherwise, wait, what did I just say?
I gotta get up. I gotta walk away.
You know what a golden shower is?
Yeah, you want a girl, which that's progress, to pee all over you.
Is that
a golden shower is getting pissed on
by a dude?
But doesn't matter.
If that's what you want. You're out of the will, but
you get sexual pleasure from being pissed on. That's what a golden shower is.
You know what?
As long as it's a goth girl, that's fine.
Dude, what the hell am I supposed to say after that?
What am I supposed to say after that? Except for welcome back to Monday Night Mayhem.
You're
guys.
welcome. What's going on, people?
Well, it's been 2 months, hasn't it? We haven't done a Monday Night Mayhem in quite a while.
Dude, we literally did the Michael Jackson one 3 weeks ago.
No. Michael Jackson was last month. We skipped a month before that, did we not?
Yeah, we have not been consistent with Monday Night Mayhems, but that's going to change.
Listen, we have to do research on our topics, and tonight's topic is really fun.
Tonight's topic is
crazy. You guys like space? Do you guys like aliens? Do you guys like Mars? I do. And I like talking about different theories about space, aliens, and Mars. And so do the Y-Files. So I tasked Roman this month with watching the Mars videos from the Y-Files and picking one that he enjoyed. And I also came up with one that we were going to watch together and talk about. So we're going to kind of like go through certain parts of these Y-Files videos and talk about what we think about these different Mars theories and things like that. And I think that would just be a fun topic because next month is going to be the Goth Girl arc.
Next month, y'all will...
Reality, we're going to be talking about female Twitch streamers and whatnot, and the ridiculousness of that.
I mean... We'll sprinkle that in there, but I have
the main thing. If you just want to have fun talking about goth girls, it'll be a meme. It'll be the Monday Night Mayhem meme cast. I got a katana. I got a katana this weekend. I gotta sharpen it and see how good it is at cutting stuff. It's pretty damn cool. It's got
you can use that, homie. You could low key like use that to cook, bro.
Sure, I suppose I could use any type of blade to cook low key.
But yeah, so Roland, I guess before we get into the
Wi-Fi video we're going in? All right.
Well,
then let's talk about it. What do you think about it?
Well, what do I think about what? Mars? I mean, here's my thing.
I gave you the topic. When I gave you the topic for this month, what were you think? Were you like, how am I going to talk about this?
Well, it wasn't so much that. See, like my thing was that growing up, so I myself didn't really believe in aliens until like I got older. So whenever I think of an alien, I think of like a Martian, like the little green dudes who say like take me to your leader. So I didn't really know that there was this much lore around Mars until you tell me to do research, and all the crazy stuff that like I found out about Mars is crazy. And now, like, especially watching like the Y-Files videos.
Dude, I love the Y-Files. It's literally one of my favorite channels, if not my favorite channel on YouTube. It's phenomenal. I watch it all the time. Newest video about Greta was super interesting. We're going to do a whole entire show about the Brazil files. Moshi, motherfucker. How you doing?
Alex,
I know you like aliens. I know you like Mars, you Evangelion motherfucker.
Alex, why aren't you here, bro? Why aren't you here?
Look at that, bro. We got people starting to pour in on a Monday night. They got nothing to do. They're like, let's hear some alien conspiracies. Let's have fun with it. Aliens are real. We know this. The government told us aliens are real, and people are still like, I don't know. There we go.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you. We funny. No, but so look, right? Like, so Roland, you've always, I think, believed in aliens. I was a skeptic because
I've had an experience. I've talked about the experience before on the show. It's not on the Roller Rumcast channel. It's on quite a few of these, actually, on the Monday Night Mayhems. I've talked about it probably 2 or 3 times.
All right. So here's my thing, right?
In this fucking room. And when we get to the Brazil files, you guys might actually see me like get spooked when I'm talking about it, because when I heard the one story in one of the Brazil files, it's exactly what the fuck happened to me. And I was like, I'm sitting there listening to fucking what's his name from the Y-Files talk about it, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I literally was sitting there, like, in bed randomly. I was like, oh, this is super interesting. And then we had this testimony from this guy, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, and then I looked into it. Multiple other people have the same exact story. And I was like, all right, I'm not bullshitting. Shit's real.
That's wild.
Shit's real.
But
I will tell the story again, but I don't think it fits for today. They don't fit better under Brazil. I'll talk when we talk about that Brazil story.
So here's my thing. I was raised as like a Catholic, and I was kind of not like against the fact that there was stuff on the outside, but I just kind of always thought to myself, like, there's like a higher being, like God, but there's not like anything really much else out there. But then I started to get curious, and I did research.
Why couldn't God create other stuff?
Well, that was what I came to realize, was that like
he created humans in his image, but like he might have created other beings not in his image. Or here's the thing: what if God is only the God of Earth? And what if there's like a god of Mars and like a god of like Jupiter and a god of like Sirius out there in the other solar systems? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is a god for every body of space?
This is actually adjacent to the topic. Roland, what is heading towards Earth that is hostile? A comet or something?
I didn't say anything hostile. Wait, you talking about what I was talking about with you?
No, hold on a second.
We just had the spaceship come into Earth and dip out, which was
no.
Spaceship. Everybody said it was.
Hostile.
You're talking about there is a comet, not a comet. It's a meteor or an asteroid heading towards our solar system, but it's most likely going to get engulfed by Jupiter. It's going to have to go through like 6 planets before it hits us. 4 planets.
This thing.
But I don't know what you're talking. You got to show me.
Yeah. Am I not showing you? Oh.
You are not showing
There
me.
we are. Okay.
All right, what thing?
Can you see it now?
I don't see anything. I just see a ton of space.
Okay. You don't see anything? Okay. Hold on. So. Sorry,
no, I literally just saw a picture of space with like a ton of shit going on. Clearly a Photoshop picture.
Okay, can you see it now?
I see the title.
Oh, okay.
What about it? That doesn't tell me anything.
So
okay, I don't believe Yahoo News. Like, I would have heard
about
it.
It's not just Yahoo News, bro.
Okay, look. so Roman.
Harvard scientist warns hostile alien craft could strike.
Okay, when was this posted?
4 hours ago.
Yeah, this is the one that just came into our solar system. I've been talking about this. This is the one that literally. So here's the thing. It's coming into our solar system going like this, head over foot, flying in, and the trajectory it has, it's gonna whip around the sun, and if we're lucky, it'll come past Earth. They're saying comet, but it most likely isn't a comet because they're saying, oh, well, if it changes trajectory like that, it's because it's releasing gas. But if it was releasing gas, we would see that with many more comets, which we don't see. So with this actual physical thing coming in, it's more likely that because we're in a star desert, which means that our star is like one of the only ones for millions of light years, that they're coming in here to refuel real quick off of the light of the sun on solar sails, and they're dipping out. More than likely. That is what is assumed.
So then why is all the media like making a big deal about it then?
Because they can't say that it's an actual craft. They're just like, well, it's a meteorite. It's not, though, because if it is, then why does this not happen with every other meteorite that goes close to the sun?
Yeah.
Why has it never happened?
Right.
Also, how often we are just now able to actually physically track this shit to the best of our ability. So how often do motherfuckers just roll up to refuel and dip?
They've probably done it.
That gas station in the middle of Wyoming. You know what I mean? With that one gas station in the middle of Bumblefuck, Wyoming.
Yeah.
And they're just like, oh shit, here it is. Pull up. Bing. All right. Oh, damn. Yo, there's monkeys on that planet. That's crazy. They're blowing each other up. What the fuck?
Right.
Dead ass. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. But I just thought that was interesting because I wanted to see what you thought of it. Like,
if
so
that's the
you're not.
Thing, I could be thinking of, like, it could be two different things, but I'm pretty sure that's the same thing. If it's not, then I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, I saw that and like people are worried that aliens are going to attack. And like, here's my thing. If they wanted to, they already would have. That's like kind of my thing.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. We can get all into that. Actually, we can get into that right now. That's not true because if we have a okay, you want to go? We're gonna go full fucking conspiratorial because fuck it, that's the show for this. So we have a treaty, contract, whatnot with them, with certain races. Those certain races are on Earth. Those certain races can study humans. Those certain races can study Earth. Those certain races have bases on Earth. They can do all that other shit, right? We're good. We get technology from them, and we get the betterment of humanity from them, supposedly. There's other motherfuckers out there that want to come and fuck shit up, but there's enough of the people, or enough of our allies here that are like, no, go away, that they won't dare do it. Plus, we have the moon, which is a base. That's a whole nother episode for us to do. Tonight's about Mars, though.
But so basically, what you're saying is that
you won't invade because there's too many, too many hostiles.
Okay, interesting.
There's a tentative truce. You got to watch more of the Y-Files, bro. Everybody, that's your homework. Go watch the Y-Files on whatever the fuck you want. He's got stuff on cryptids, aliens, ghosts, time travel. Watch it all. Disappearances.
I think we should just get into it now, dog.
I think we should. I think we should just get into it now, dog.
So
hello,
let me
skip Star Wars dog. Hello, friend.
Let me skip the ad, and then
play his intro though, so we get what we're talking about. Because he has
of course.
And then we're gonna cut this. We're not gonna play all of his video, of course.
Otherwise, we'd be here until like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Otherwise, we would be just like Hassan if we were just playing his whole video.
Yeah.
On July 25th, 1976, a NASA scientist was studying the images of a region of Mars called Cydonia when something caught his eye. He had to take a second to process what he was seeing. He grabbed a magnifying glass. There was no doubt. On the surface of Mars, 140 million miles from Earth, was a structure in the shape of a human face.
So first of all, what do you think of that?
I've known about this for years.
Okay, but like
it got scrubbed. I don't know whether or not it's truly real. Looks real enough to me.
all right. So you guys get this, right? So basically, so far what you've heard is basically that they found a face on Mars, and it's
I think that's one of the most famous things on Mars. A lot of people know about that.
yeah.
Not that you don't have to explain it. I'm just saying, like, I feel like that one is the one that, like, a lot of people know, or they hear about the pyramids on Mars.
So I picked out certain times of both of the videos that I picked that I want to play for you guys. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the clip in full, and then Roland and I are going to talk about what we saw. I think that's how we should do it. So
That
I'm
sounds
going to
good.
skip. So I'm going to skip to 132.
And by the way, everybody
Because
subscribe to the Wi Files.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Screw off.
Astronomer Giovanni Schiaparelli made detailed observations of Mars. He saw strange markings on the surface that he called canali.
Ooh, I love those. It's like an Italian sweet cheese taco.
That's cannoli.
Delicious.
Canali means channels in Italian.
Shout out
The
to
media
Hector.
thought it meant canals. And this led to speculation that the canals might have been built by an intelligent race of Martians. And as technology improved and with the space race in full swing, getting close-up photos of Mars became a priority. In 1965, the Mariner 4 probe flew past Mars and sent back 22 images. Even though the first pictures of Mars were exciting.
Okay. So let me ask you a question here. Do you personally, as someone who believes in all this type of stuff, do you believe in Martians? Maybe not in the way that we know them, but
Not
do
the way
you
not the
actually-
way that they're portrayed in movies like in Mars Attacks, but yes. I believe in a race
Like-
that lives on Mars.
So here's my only thing. I'm not saying that I disagree with you, but with all of the studying that we've done of Mars, wouldn't we have seen them at some point?
I don't think they're there now.
You think that they're there now? Oh,
No.
okay.
All
right.
I think they were. That's what we're going to get talking about here.
I'm gonna skip to 320. There we go. Okay. I can play it 3 seconds before. That's
One of
fine.
the first researchers assigned to look for landing sites. And when Owen found the face on image 35-A72, he was beyond excited. NASA released the image to the press as a way to increase public interest and attract attention to Mars. This worked, but a little too well, because the face was the only thing the press wanted to talk about. It became
Right.
such a big story that
Yeah.
NASA had to release a follow-up statement about the face, saying it was just an optical illusion, and they took another photo to prove it.
Isn't it peculiar what tricks of light and shadow can do? When we took another picture a few hours later, it all went away. It was just a trick, just the way the light fell on it.
Except that second photo was never produced. And
Okay. So why would NASA do everything that they could to cover that up?
That's what I'm saying.
That's weird. That's weird.
That's the weirdest shit, right? It's like they've done that before with even Google Earth.
Yeah, there's stuff on Google Earth that like you can't find anymore. That's fascinating, isn't it?
Well, absolutely.
War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds 2005. Those aliens would be cool. Facts. All right. Let me skip to 5 minutes. Okay. There we go.
of pyramids near the face that people call the city square. And near those is an object nicknamed the Fortress, which appears to be a collapsed pyramid. There's a formation called the D&M Pyramid, named for NASA imaging scientists Vince DiPietro and Greg Molinar. D&M is a massive 5-sided, 1.5 mile tall structure. This is 3 times the size of the largest pyramid in Egypt. But what's really interesting about the D&M Pyramid is that it's symmetrical around 2 different axes. Now, it's easy to dismiss these findings that it's nothing more than a coincidence that all these weird-looking structures and pyramids are within a few miles of the face. But then a professional satellite imaging specialist named Errol Torin started looking into it. He worked for the Defense Mapping Agency, and his job was literally to analyze satellite images and decide which objects were natural and which were artificial. He said that all the objects, including the face, were not of natural origin.
Back now. It's back now? Oh, okay. Damn.
Hey, Chad, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, you hear him? Goofy. Man, what were the odds that Roland's power went out? It's crazy. That is what are the odds of that? That is some crazy stuff. Ooh. So I guess Roland's Wi-Fi has got to come back, but we're just gonna keep on balling. But I don't want to play. See, here's the thing. I don't want to play these clips without him. Like that's like the thing. I don't want to play these clips without him. I don't want to be here without Roland. This sucks. No, bro. Ryan Sandberg died? What? No way. That's crazy. Roland is back.
I'm back, chat. I'm back. Back up, chat.
So,
Yo, I don't know if anybody heard about what we're doing for Halloween this year, but we need somebody to join and be XQC. Cammy, will you join the Halloween stream and be XQC? Roman's gonna be Boogie 298. I'm gonna be Keemstar. Crimson Law's gonna be Vosh or Destiny. Zach will be Destiny. We need somebody to be we need somebody to join in and be XQC and just talk like a retard time.
So real fast, how did you lose power? Is it raining outside?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I didn't ask my electrical box. I just
all right. So let me go back.
I didn't leave my chair. The power came back while I was on the phone with you.
Oh, okay.
I know all about this. You just fill me in.
Okay, so basically what happened was
I just need to know where we're at in it.
Okay, so we're at the part where they're talking about all of the different structures that they found on Mars. And so I guess what I wanted to ask you is that do you think that seeing all of this stuff is concrete, proof that there was a civilization on Mars at some point?
Well, I think we have to get there and truly fucking study it to prove it.
Don't we have a craft going there now?
No.
All right. Now we move on to we move on to the next timestamp, and I warn y'all, this one's gonna be a little long, so buckle in. Roland, I'm just gonna let this play, and we will talk about this clip.
If this were on Earth, it would extend up through the clouds. The top is so high that even the largest airliners would fly below it. This object has been nicknamed the shipwreck because it looks like the remains of a boat. Is it an ancient?
Actually, I want to pause it right here because, Roland, how much do you know about old biblical boats? You've seen them, right?
I know a lot.
Okay. Does this not
I know
look
a lot
like
about old biblical boats disappearing too? I know a lot about boats in general disappearing.
Okay.
Mysteriously.
But Roland, doesn't this look like a biblical boat, kind of, sort of, like an old biblical boat?
That looks like a boat from now, just cutting a cross section.
Craft, or maybe the foundation of a structure? In May 2022, Curiosity rover found a doorway carved in the rock face. I wonder where it goes. Here are giant tracks on the surface.
Yes.
Giant. What kind of machine could make this?
Some Dune shit.
And this object.
That's what's his name? Paul Atreides, Uju Hadib, whatever he is. Al-Qaib.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't look like a natural rock formation. This one is called the Martian totem pole. You can make the argument that erosion created most of the odd features on Mars, but this one is very strange.
Get the fuck out of here that erosion created that. If erosion created that, then why is there nothing like that on Earth?
Yeah, that is not...
Because there are some very hostile locations on Earth that are very similar to the locations on Mars. And yeah, granted, they don't have the same type of chemicals in the air, or elements in the air, I should say, in those locations. But that's pretty freaking nutty.
Yeah, this is...
I don't see how erosion could do this.
And I've seen
Curiosity took this picture in 2015.
I've seen some crazy things out west carved into the rock structure just through wind. Never seen nothing like that.
Yeah.
It looks like something is hanging onto the cliffs. Here's a dome or the top of a sphere. These structures were famously called glass worms by Arthur C. Clarke. Here's an object that's definitely not a rock formation. A series of still images shows an orb of light moving around the Martian landscape.
Oh, nah. Bruh. That's why. No, like,
yeah, that.
I'm just... Right, no, but, like, I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. Like, that, like, it... Like, this is real, right? But, like, this is like all those fake videos of all those people saying that they have aliens in their house and they show, like, you know, a white orb. Nah, bruh. This shit's real life. This is real. I'm just saying.
Skeptics say this is a dead pixel, but dead pixels don't move around the frame. Besides...
What?
If you go back, Hecklefish said crab cat, I think.
Whatever this is, images shows an orb of light moving around the Martian landscape.
What the?
Skeptics say this is a dead pixel, but dead pixels don't move around the frame. Besides, whatever this is, it's larger than just a pixel. Here's one that blows my mind. This looks like the imprint of a valve or a gear. This was taken with the Opportunities micro...
Right? There's so much shit on Mars, bro. So much.
Yeah, that's why I chose it for this month.
Dude. Like, how could anybody deny that?
Coincide with a lunar object coming into our, or an intergalactic object coming into our solar system in the same month. It just happened to coincide with that.
How could anybody at this point, like, I'm sure that there's, like, skeptics that are like, well, you know, there is no such thing as...
Yeah, we're friends with one. We're friends with one.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, Caleb, it's all love, but bro, watch this. Watch the Y files, Caleb. I'm serious. Like,
no love, retard.
Okay, that's not nice, Roland. No, but like, in all seriousness, like,
I gave him $20 the other night. I can call him retarded.
I'm just saying, how can anybody at this point deny that there's life on there's life on other planets? You can't at this point. You can't. There's no way. There's just no way.
Microscopic imager. Could this be the imprint left by the piece of an ancient machine? How could this mark be formed naturally? How about this? This was taken by the Mars Global Surveyor in the year 2000.
Whoa!
This saucer-shaped formation or structure
what the
stands
fuck?
out from the surrounding land.
Right?
Yeah, like, what are you
That's
gonna
wild.
say? Like, what realistically? What's your argument? Doctored? Is that what you're gonna? That's what most people go to, right? That's fake. Fake image, doctored image. That's the easiest. That's the easiest thing to say, right? Well, no one's been there.
Right. How could you doctor that?
Well, I mean, you most certainly could. It's just the question is like, is it?
I don't think so.
If it's not, then like that right there is a big thing of proof. But it depends on what the source was.
Yeah.
Landscape. And these are just a few of the anomalies found on Mars. There are many, many more. A few years after the release of the infamous face photo, DiPietro and Molinar decided to look for the original so they could analyze it themselves.
Okay, now we move on to 920.
Why was
so Roland?
Skipping that part.
True.
Skipping that part. Are the
No.
doctors important? No. Well,
At first they had trouble locating it.
Video.
Yeah, like I don't want to play the whole thing, but yeah, no, you're
Turns
right.
out it was misfiled. Eventually, they found 35A72 labeled head in the Viking image files. And after reviewing the photo, DiPietro and Molinar felt that, despite what NASA claimed, there was more to the face than a trick of light and shadow. So they looked for the second image, the one that NASA said proves the face is just an illusion.
Did they find it?
Well, it was misfiled, but they did find a second photo of the face. And this one has even more detail.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my
fuck
tasks.
you.
I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list.
Vince DiPietro and Greg Molinar felt that there was more to the face on Mars than an optical illusion. To prove or disprove the theory, they would need more photos. Even though there were other pictures taken of the face, they were surprised to find that they seemed to have disappeared.
Oh, they were surprised that NASA lost the pictures, huh?
You
They must
skipping
be
your
knowing
point?
this. Tell me again, what happened to NASA's recordings of the moon landing?
Huh?
Oh yeah, they...
Are you skipping to the 920?
No, because I had it going up through 954, so I'm just gonna let it roll out, and then I'm gonna skip to 1107.
lost those two.
NASA sure does hire a lot of butterfingers.
That does seem to be the case.
You know, it's a
Indeed.
good thing the moon landing.
Well,
was
well.
fake.
Here's the thing. We gotta
Otherwise,
talk
that would-
about it then. If you're gonna let it play, you gotta talk about it then. I ain't pulling no Hassan bullshit.
Yeah.
So,
So,
we're gonna
I guess,
play
like-
it. Then yeah, of course NASA would scrub that. Why would they not scrub that? If there's something
Right.
there, like everybody's seen the picture. That is a very famous picture, but it's scrubbed. If you look at pictures of Mars right now, you can't find it. You can go to that location. There's a mountain there, but the mountain don't look like that. Now you can argue that is it was covered up in sediment. It was looking completely different at the time. That's stuff that you could argue about that image. But the one thing you can't argue is that it doesn't look the same. It's basically scrubbed.
Yeah. And the thing is that like kind of like what we saw like at the start of this video, like why scrub it though? Because they don't want. I think they don't want us to know that we have contact with other planets. That's my personal point of view.
It's like Alex Jones.
Hey, man. Hey.
Listen, Joe. We're in contact with aliens.
The frogs are kind of gay, Joe. All right, so we
kind of retarded.
We skipped to 10:50 to 12:07. Okay. All right.
Computer imaging specialist Dr. Mark Carlotto was brought onto the team. His new image enhancement techniques showed what looked like teeth in the mouth and an odd stripe pattern on the frame areas. Excited by what they found, Hoagland arranged for a briefing on the results with Carl Sagan at NASA.
So,
Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan is the guy who first did the show Cosmos.
Yeah. Roland.
Roman.
Is it cool if just for a second I play devil's advocate here?
Absolutely. My
okay.
Sweet Roman, you may play devil's advocate. I will allow thee to play devil's advocate for just a moment. No longer, no shorter, but a moment simply. You may play the advocate of the devil, of Satan, of Lucifer himself. The advocate may be played no longer than
please make my point
from henceforth. The moment now begins.
Okay. So basically, what I'm trying to ascertain here is that I'm not saying that Martians did not make that face, but what I'm wondering is that if that really is like, hey Lily, if that really is like a face in a planet, why in the hell wouldn't they like put something else in there, like a middle finger or something? Why would they make a face?
Ceased. Your moment is over. Your moment of playing the advocate of Satan.
Hey, asshole. Say hi to Lily. She's in chat. Say hi to Lily.
What's up, Lily? How are you doing? Anyway, Roman. Because there were fucking humans there, bro. That's the point. It's the point. They're saying, look what happened to us. We got nuked.
So you actually are kind of the same boat.
I think that all of Mars is a nuclear wasteland. They're nuked. The remainder of us are here, dude. We just don't remember.
So we have
we don't remember.
So you and me both have the same theory that humans started on Mars.
I'm not saying they started there. I'm saying there was a different race of us there. It was very similar to us. We had a different race, like the Neanderthals were doing their own thing, and we were like, oh, splice them. That's the missing link. We spliced ourselves with the Neanderthals, created fucking us. And that's what we are. Oh, dude, I could go on. I go on about where you can actually prove this shit in fucking gene sequencing. That there is a random DNA strand that's from no known thing that just exists in us.
So I'm not saying that I disagree with you, but what I'm asking is that like,
okay,
why wouldn't we be? I know why, but like, wouldn't there be some part of like recorded human history that would have told us that there was like
no, Attack on Titan shit, bro. I just said that. No, there is no memory of this.
Okay.
Purposely.
So what?
Purposely. All that's left is what is left on Mars. That is a warning, which is pyramids, monoliths, a face of a human that's covered in volcanic ash.
Yeah.
Warnings.
Crazy.
What, dude? Hold up. We could really fucking talk about this too, because there's so much so much evidence of a galactic or a solar war that happened in our solar system, interplanetary. Venus
A galactic
is
war?
completely fucked.
A galactic war?
No, not galactic. Intragalactic, I guess. So in our solar system, in our galaxy. So like the moon being as bombarded as it is, and there being evidence of the moon being hollow, being a fucking base. What if it literally is like the shield for Earth type shit, right? Mercury being completely fucked. Mercury shouldn't even exist where it's at. Venus shouldn't even exist where it's at, considering how close they are to the sun. So one would assume that they had some sort of shielding at one point. And Venus, not even just that. Look at it now. It is just nothing but toxic rain and oil and pollution. It's Raxus Prime from Star Wars. Like it's a polluted planet. And Mars is a planet devoid of life, completely nuked, volcanic. There's just now bacteria that we found. There is evidence of fucking war all throughout our solar system. If you look, not to mention the Kuiper Belt. The Kuiper Belt was a planet, bro. Was a massive planet the size of Jupiter. That planet doesn't exist anymore. It's a belt.
That's crazy.
Pluto was the moon of that planet.
So here's
That's the theory, and I subscribe to it. I like the idea of the fact that there was a whole civilization of multiple different races and shit in this solar system at one point.
So what you're saying is
shit went the fuck down, and it just
your theory. Your theory is that there was a Star Wars at one point. Is that your theory?
Yeah, but it might not even have been that way. What if they had a way of quite literally just launching meteorites at each other?
That's insane.
And that's why the moon is so impacted by meteorites. What if they were just like nuclear meteorites?
Yeah. Nah, it's crazy. All right.
Possible.
So we're gonna gonna
there is a constant red storm. That is extremely huge on Jupiter. That's like a gravitational fucking storm or some shit. Like, what caused that to just start, never disappear? Something big caused that. Whether it was the sun, whether it was a war, whether it was whatever, dude. Cataclysm of some kind. Like, some shit. Our whole entire solar system is scarred. Clearly some shit went down here at some point.
Yeah, there had to have been like a war or something. You know, Roland, I never thought of it in this way.
About that when you start to look at the solar system, look at how damaged it is. Look at how many moons.
But wait a second.
Planets have. So many of these planets don't just have fucking 7, 8 moons. Like that's fragments of shit that got blown into orbit.
But wait, Roland. So, and like, look, I'm not saying that I disagree with you, but I am again gonna play devil's advocate here.
Satan,
where would the
weirwood trees?
Big Bang,
we're not talking about Game of Thrones. Don't bring up weirwood trees.
Where would the Big Bang fit? Where would that fit into all of this?
The same place it always did.
Okay.
As soon as Jehovah snapped his fingers.
Okay.
As soon as
Yep, that's him.
Have trillions,
billions, billion, trillions, billion, 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 billions, billion, million, billion, billion, trillion, billions, million, millions, billion, 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 billions, million, billions, billion, millions, million.
Okay. I'm skipping to the next time slot.
Carl
I am
Sagan.
skipping.
I'm
skipping to
skipping to the next time slot, Mr. Potter.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life.
Scientist Dr. Bevan French to debate Hoagland on Good Morning America. Now, to put it gently, it did not go well for Dr. French or NASA.
What happened?
Turn it down a little.
Oh, sorry. I blast my videos whenever I listen to them.
Chat doesn't.
It's probably not. It's probably not good for my ears, but
it ain't good for chat's ears.
A set of data so extraordinary that it demands, in the venue of any decent science, simply testing the hypothesis. The problem is that there are some folks in NASA in charge of the next mission going back, specifically that camera I referred to, who seem less than overwhelmingly inclined to perform the simple test. They will not guarantee, strange as it may seem, that taking new pictures is on the Mars Observer agenda.
By the end of the debate, even the host was asking NASA, why don't you just take the pictures and prove these guys wrong? Dr. French didn't have a good answer for that. But what happened next was even more suspicious. Less than 5 minutes.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't have a good answer for that. Because you're like, there's shit there. We don't want you to see it.
my question is, what are they hiding though? Like, because there can't be, like, obviously there's like pictures and shit, but like there can't be more like on Mars than like what
yes there can.
than like what we've.
We're not even.
I'm saying then like
we're on video 1, bro.
That's true.
We have 2 more to go.
That is very, very true. Very true.
And we're saving the Planet Malbec for last. Malbec is the last one.
The Mars Observer probe had disappeared. They'd lost all contact with it.
Wait, what?
So it didn't matter who won the debate. There would be no pictures of Mars.
They lost this thing too?
Yep.
NASA might want to invest in some air tags or something to help them keep track of all this
Yeah,
stuff.
hecklefish.
At the end of the day,
hecklefish.
The 400 scientists just
Yes!
around a parking lot there, looking at what they look like.
And here's an interesting side note. Hoagland and others claim they were getting leaked information from NASA insiders. According to the leakers, the Mars Observer was still out there and running just fine. In fact, it was taking pictures of the face and all kinds of other weird objects on Mars. But even if NASA had those pictures, they couldn't show them publicly, especially if they showed the face was an artificial.
Pause it. Of course they couldn't show them publicly because they know there's already. So at this point, we're already in contact with aliens. At this point, I believe it's Eisenhower, Truman. One of them already signed the. They already signed the treaty. By that point, that was like right after World War II. That was in the early 50s, mid 50s. If that's to be believed, which I personally do, but if it is to be believed. By this point, we would have already had that, so they would have been like, "Don't show our shit to the world, please. Thank you."
Yeah, man. I know for a fact we are 100% the only planet. We are the only planet with living organisms. No, we're not. Cammy.
I know for 100% fact that Cammy is the only person that just put a troll in chat at that very second, right there.
Also, we got 7 people here. This is awesome. Thank you all for watching.
We're not even talking about Mars and aliens.
I know. This is fun.
Those are like Mars and aliens.
So, my next timestamp, I got to get to 1854.
So, for all the people that are just coming in now, we're going through a little bit of the Y-Files videos. Bro, let me just mute that.
Right. Yeah.
Take it down for a second. Let me explain since we have some more people in chat.
Okay.
We're going through the Y-Files videos. We have 3 of them tonight that all pertain to Mars that I thought would be fun for us to go through. I tasked Roman with watching one, picking his favorite. He picked 2. He watched 2 of them. I've seen these all before.
Because Roland texted me earlier, what's your second one? So I had a second one already lined up.
Yeah, I meant like after the first one that I sent you, but like it works. It works. I'm not upset.
I mean, we can just do 2. So wait a second.
No,
I
we
actually
we gotta do the 3 because we gotta do Malda. Because the second one that you have after the NASA one is also interesting.
I actually did over homework. That's crazy. The one time that I actually do over homework.
Yeah, well, the homework for next one is gonna be ridiculous. I think Cammy's gonna be on that one.
What even is the homework for that one?
Find some ridiculous shit that Twitch thoughts have done.
Oh, I can find that easy.
Yeah, we can fucking react to and make fun of.
I can find that easy. All right.
Yeah, the one that Mayhem for August is going to be a meme cast, and it's just going to be the joke is it's the goth girl one, but in reality, it's all that type of shit.
All right,
talking about the bullshit of Twitch and streamers and people taking advantage of people and whatnot. Mostly the women side of it. What the fuck?
What the hell is this?
Oh, god damn! Holy shit! She can pull my MG42's fucking chain any day of the week.
Dog.
Reload
That's
my
a furry.
chain,
That's a furry, dog.
yeah, it's a joke, dog. Don't call me a dog. I'm not a furry.
You're not.
Fuck you, bro.
You're not kidding. You're not. You were not kidding. Do not even cap. You were not kidding.
You were not kidding. You
Roll,
were not.
Roland Xavier. Roland Xavier
You're not
knew.
saying my whole name, yo. Shut the fuck up.
Roland Xavier knew. You did
Yo!
not just. You did not just nut to a fucking furry.
I did not. You're correct.
You're a fucking weirdo, Roland.
I'm a fucking weirdo.
Anyway.
Mr. Have My Nuts Stepped On by Rhea Ripley.
Okay. We're not going there. This is not Roller Rome. Okay.
I'm not the one who's getting furry ads on their fucking YouTube.
I don't even watch furry
I
content.
don't even know what to say to that, dude.
It might be
My
because my
mom.
most recent video was named FurryCon. That actually might be possible.
Don't even tell me that's the reason.
That might be.
Whoa!
Right. Now that's a very different image. Let's do a few more.
Whoa!
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 Whoa.
All of Equifish is retarded, bro.
NASA eventually learned that their orange filter technique was easily spotted. So recent pictures of Mars no longer have the weird orange tint.
Yes.
Now even NASA's pictures show a blue-gray sky and a lot of different colors in the landscape. But why would NASA not want us to know that Mars has blue sky?
I'm pausing it. Relax. I'm pausing it.
So Mars does have a blue sky.
Yeah.
Which means it has an atmosphere.
But if you look at the next video, though, they say that Mars does not have an atmosphere.
We'll talk about that. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's where we're at now. That's where we're at in this conversation.
Okay,
let him finish.
Okay, all right.
Some say it's to discourage people from wanting to visit Mars. The more alien it looks, the better. So Mars had oceans and a thick atmosphere and could have supported life. If intelligent life did evolve on Mars, and the face and other artifacts are not piles of rocks, but are actually ruins of a long-lost society, We have to ask, what happened to that ancient civilization? Well, the answer to that question could be the reason that the governments of the world have lied to us about Mars for so many years. Because there is evidence, scientific evidence, that millions of...
Here, guess. Dun dun.
Oh my god.
Boys, what is going on?
Dun 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 dun.
I appreciate y'all having me on, like usual.
Are you kidding me right now?
I know Cammy likes talking about aliens.
Yeah,
Cammy, Cammy, you just said in chat the aliens aren't real.
They're not.
Then why are you here?
Because we can have a debate about it. What do you mean?
What is there to debate?
That they're not real. Have you ever seen one?
Yes.
No, not you, Roland.
Yeah. They cross.
Not me, because he's like, well, Roland has, but Roman.
Yeah, Roland, you don't count. Are you even real?
No.
They cross.
Guys, am I real? Lily, am I real? Guys, am I real?
Yo, Lily just posted us on her Snapchat. Let's go.
Let's go. We're going places. Talking about aliens.
We made it on to
watch the live chat just jump to like 600 people.
Oh my! I mean, she's got 2,000 followers on her Snap. So hey,
dude.
Lily, that's clutch. Thank you. Seriously, thank you.
She said he doesn't know if I'm real.
I second that. I don't know if you're real, Roland.
Neither do I.
You know what? Honestly, Lily, I honestly actually agree with that. Low key, Roland is a figment of all of our imaginations.
I think the only person that truly knows if I'm real or not is probably Cammy.
And I can say for a fact that he's not.
Yeah.
Cammy. Can I tell you something?
Can you hear me? My computer.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. He said, "Can you hear me?" And then just left.
All right, well, I'm gonna keep playing. You let him back in when he comes.
I will.
I'm gonna skip to 2150.
He said, "I don't know what's happening to my shit." LMAO.
All right.
The location of the face, the pyramid, and the other structures. Dating the isotopes places the explosions somewhere between 150 and 300 million years ago. Mars was at one time a blue
You gotta go
planet
back.
like Earth,
You gotta go
covered
back.
in
Pause
oceans.
it. Pause it. You went too far. He's talking about isotopes. We did not hear him talk about the isotopes. You got to go back because this is what I was talking about earlier. Okay.
Okay. Ah, man. Cammy's back. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. You can't dodge me, bro, man.
Oh, my God.
And died on Mars.
I have shown this to several nuclear weapons experts, and they have affirmed that this is nuclear weapon signature. There is no other process that can create such a xenon spectrum.
For so much xenon to be deposited on the surface, the nuclear weapon would have to be the size of the Empire State Building, with an energy equivalent to 1,000 megatons. For comparison, the bomb dropped on Hiroshima was 20 gigatons. So we're talking an explosion 50,000 times more powerful. And Dr. Brandenburg found 2 hotspots on Mars where radiation levels are higher than anywhere else. And right in between those hotspots is Cydonia, the location of the face, the pyramid, and the other structures. Dating the isotopes places the explosions somewhere between 150 and 300 million years ago. Mars was at one time a blue planet like Earth, covered in oceans and a thick atmosphere. But nobody knows for sure how Mars lost its atmosphere. A nuclear explosion of this size would answer that question. Now, this is a frightening theory, but it gets even more disturbing. If an intelligent...
Before it got even more disturbing, a nuclear explosion of that size would quite literally create an air burst. punching a hole in the atmosphere, creating a suction that would evaporate. So that airburst, what an airburst does is it punches a hole in the atmosphere, which allows the vacuum of space to hit the ground. So that's happened on Earth. There was an airburst that happened that was recorded in the United States. I believe it was in California. Or was that the solar flare fire? There was one airburst that was recorded where all that was found was shoes. But this whole town was obliterated. And like there was no body parts. There was just shoes.
There were just shoes?
Yeah. Yeah, but the whole town was obliterated by an airburst, like in a second. Like an airburst could happen right now, and you wouldn't even know. It'd be like when the Gun Devil shows up in Chainsaw Man, what's his name's house just gets obliterated. That's an airburst.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's like the vacuum of space is all around you for a second. See you, Cam.
Bye, Cam.
All right, let's see how it gets scarier.
So I have a couple of more timestamps here. All right, let me skip.
I am real, Lily, but I'm not real. I don't know. It's up for you to decide.
I have
I'm a wizard.
Let's see. I need a hero. All right. So basically what I have is I play it from right here to 28, 24. And then if you want me to pause anything, I can. But after that, basically the video
I
is
just
done.
have to keep saying it because we're watching his videos. Everybody watch the Y-Files. Go and subscribe.
Yep, exactly that. All right, so without
Hey,
any
what do you mean?
further
You
ado-
said I was real. I'm not real, but I am. At least that's what they told me. But I mean, how would they know?
Well, my question is, who's they?
Well, that's what I asked them. But are they even real? Because they were just wearing black suits. They were talking to me about Cydonia, the face on Mars.
All right, my computer working now? Can you guys
I
hear
don't
me?
know, dude. Is it?
Can you hear me all right?
Is it, Kimmy?
I can hear you
Awesome.
perfectly
I don't know.
fine.
Every 10 minutes, my screen just goes completely white, and I gotta reload the link. I don't know what's happening.
I mean, is it like completely white with like, you're seeing the light flashes before your eyes, or is it like
No, it's like
or
it goes like his computer screen like puts on a white hood and like
wish it was
pulls
my
out
light.
a
Are you
torch.
kidding me?
or like is it like a cum white?
Oh, nobody even heard my joke.
I heard you. I'm just
I
choosing
heard
not
it.
to
I'm
know.
eating a Frosty right now.
Wow, no one was appreciative of my KKK joke. I'm offended.
Listen,
Because
you know
that's a
I always
racist joke,
appreciate
Roland.
one of those
I'm
jokes.
more offended than that joke was supposed to be.
I'm sorry,
could be.
buddy. Roland, if you want, I can go over to your house and I can pat you on.
I don't want you to come
and
anywhere near me after you were talking about cum white.
Ooh.
And I can pat
What's
you
your
on your
favorite
shoulder.
color, Roland?
My favorite color?
Yeah. Semen
No.
white.
No.
Is that
Kind of
true,
like that
Roland?
off-white beige, kind of has like an infection color.
What?
What? What? What? What? What?
Save it for next month. Save it for next month.
What's next month?
what is-
August?
Next month is the one that you're coming on, the goth girl one that Roman wants to do.
I don't want to do that with Roman. Are you kidding me?
Yes, you do,
He's already
Cammy.
on-
I know you do.
He's already on this one now. It's already bad enough he's here.
Cammy, let me hear your best XQC impression.
No,
Nah.
we're diluting the whole point.
I'm kidding. Yeah, let's continue.
yeah, we got 3 more minutes of this video, and then we got 2 more. I'm gonna be here till midnight. All right.
Is introducing us to 2 of the artists behind some of the most iconic space art in the galaxy.
NASA says this is to make the images easier to understand or to make them more visually appealing.
Even NASA uses filters on her Insta.
They do. Now, I don't like that NASA has artists on staff to Photoshop images, but I understand that some photos have to be adjusted to make them more digestible to the public. But there are some really weird NASA Photoshops. Here's the famous photo of the Earth taken from Apollo 17. And here's a 3D model of the Earth released by...
That's crazy.
Well, obviously, they do shit like that, but to what extent are they photoshopping is the real question. Like, everything he's saying right now is truly valid, and, like, generally in most of his videos, he's debunking everything, so let's see where he gets to with it.
Google and the US Navy. The model is supposed to be mathematically perfect, but the land masses don't line up, like, not even close. Here are examples of NASA copy-pasting clouds on a picture of the Earth.
Yes, I saw that.
The copy-paste technique has been used on Mars images too.
Yep.
These are from the Curiosity rover.
Oh, damn.
Now, maybe there are good reasons for faking these images, though I can't think of any. But if you fake one image, we can't trust any of them. So when you see this picture of Mars, people say this looks exactly like Devon Island, the uninhabited island in Canada where NASA trains crew members and tests its rovers.
NASA Public Relations, this is Jerry.
Hey, Jerry, I wanted to talk to you about this picture from Curiosity.
Uh-huh.
This looks like Devon Island, but with an orange filter on.
No, that's Mars.
Yeah, but
it's the red planet.
Yeah, no, I know it's called the Red Planet, but I'm pretty sure this picture of Devon Island got slipped in accidentally.
No, that's not Devon Island. That's Mars.
Okay, then why is this animal hiding behind the rocks?
That's not an animal. That's just a rock.
Okay, but that sure does look like an Arctic lemming.
What the hell is an Arctic lemming?
Well, an Arctic lemming is a type of small rodent that hides in the rocks all over Devon Island.
Mars rat.
Or you know what? You and your stupid YouTube channel. You could take your Arctic lemming and shove it straight up your ass.
Yeah, the Mars rat, bro.
How much you trust NASA is up to you, but I wouldn't trust.
I think the Mars
rat.
The Mars rat.
Mars rat.
Might need to be something for the Monday Night Mayhem.
We really gonna go and talk about the Mars rat, fam?
No, I just think no. I think Mars rat should be a recurring character. I like the idea of Mars rat. He's just a space. He's a space traveling rat. A lemming. He's a space traveling like ground squirrel. His name is the Mars rat.
I mean, I'm not really against that. I don't know why I'm not.
Bro, I'm not against Mars rat being a fucking profile, like being the picture for the top right.
100%. But some people go to the extreme with the Mars images.
Now, below this eagle is a whole city of bird and deer formations in the Sidonia area.
Yep.
There's that parrot look again. There's the parrot again. Now, if you're looking at this area directly below the crater that has the eagle in it,
they see parrots and dolphins and all sorts of things in the pictures. Now, I don't see these things unless they're specifically pointed out to me. I think most of those images are a stretch, but I don't need anyone to hold my hand with the picture of the face. That one I can clearly see. As for Richard Hoagland, you've heard me talk about him a lot, especially on the After Files live stream. He was always one of my favorite guests on Art Bell. Very well-spoken guy, very entertaining. But he has plenty of detractors. He's been a favorite target of sites like Bad Astronomy and Skeptical Inquirer. He's been accused of exaggerating his credentials and his experience. But let me come to Richard's defense a little bit. All scientists do that. Richard Hoagland might be wrong about some things, and I think he's probably wrong about most things. But he's provided a valuable service, and it's something I don't think he gets enough credit for. He got millions of regular folks interested in the space program. And because of that, he was able to sway NASA into taking pictures of Mars that we might not have ever seen. And he's shown us that we have to keep an eye on NASA. We need people like Richard Hoagland out there. We need watchdogs, specifically watchdogs with access and with the ability to influence policy.
All right,
As for
pause it.
Dr. John Brandenburg
Pause
and his
it. Not being
nuclear...
transformative enough. Not being transformative enough. I agree. I agree with everything you just said. Richard Hoagland, whether or not he was correct, whether or not any of this is true, the one thing he did do was get a fuck ton of people interested.
Yeah. 100%.
And that's honestly one of the best things that, like, that's what a lot of these people with the hoaxes do, right? They get them interested. And that's what's good, right? That's the good thing that comes out of the hoaxes. Yeah, the hoaxes are fake. The hoaxes are fake. That sucks because you want to believe in it. But it's the people that want to believe that just keep looking into shit like us and end up where we're at now, where we're looking into realer stuff.
Yeah. There's not that much left, so I'm just gonna let it play out.
War on Mars theory, Dr. Brandenburg is well respected and well credentialed. His earliest papers on the Mars theory was that a nuclear event happened naturally on the planet.
We live in a world full of media streams.
I hate Cammy. There we go.
Uranium mine in Gabon, Africa, which shows evidence of
Where'd I
nuclear
go?
fission occurring naturally. So it's not a stretch to think this could happen on Mars. But after a while, Dr. Brandenburg claimed that what happened on Mars did not happen naturally, that the only way we see isotopes of xenon-129 is from the discharge of a nuclear weapon. Now, I've read both sides of this argument.
I mean, I've got other kinds of discharge, but you don't see me talking about it on video.
And I'm not sure who's right. But Dr. Brandenburg's Mars nuclear war theory was rejected for peer review. But that's mainstream scientists, though. They're not always correct, but they always have an agenda. Right or wrong, it's an interesting theory that deserves attention and study, not ridicule. But you can't talk about Mars without being ridiculed. Yes, most everything we see in photographs from Mars can be explained.
Well, that's
but there
very
are a
true.
couple of
Yeah,
things
like
that can't.
Like
we've sent mission
that's why
after
we have to
mission
do this on a
Mars,
different
and I
show.
can't for the life of me understand why we haven't sent
Yeah.
a rover through Cydonia and right up to
Yes.
the object that's supposed to be a face. NASA
Yes.
says there's nothing there, so it'd be a waste of resources. But with all due respect to NASA, their resources come from we the people, and we the people want to know what the face on Mars really is. Now, until we have close-up photographs of Cydonia, close-up photographs that we can trust are undoctored, the story about the face on Mars is not going away.
And not as long as it generates clicks, huh?
True. And look, I completely agree that the chances of the face being an artificial structure are almost zero. But almost zero isn't zero. If there's even the slightest chance that the face and the pyramids were created by a civilization on Mars, we deserve it. But more importantly, the people who built those monuments, they deserve to be remembered.
Yes. Pause it. Well, end it.
My man.
All right, take it off the screen. We'll talk about it.
All right.
So I love that video because it's something that we talk about with not only Earth but the Moon and pretty much every other planet in the solar system that we have good images of. Mars clearly being one of the biggest next to the Moon, is that they're getting censored. And I agree with the ending there, which is they deserve to be seen and remembered. You know? I find that shit so fucking interesting. And like, why aren't we sending photos? Why do we know what Cydonia is? Why have we taken so many pictures of Cydonia from space, but we're not sending rovers into Cydonia? Explain.
Cammy.
Cammy
Why do you
Chronic.
in and out and in and out? Are you
Howdy, Crimson? How you doing, brother?
Crimson? What's going on? What's going on?
Crimson, if you're not doing anything and you want to come in here and talk about Mars, we're about to get onto the second video.
Yeah, the second of three. The second of three vids. I got timestamps for this one too. Okay.
Yeah, and Planet Maldek is the last one, which we're just going to go through.
Am I gonna play that one?
You're going to have to play all of them. He just said I just got off a stream or whatever the fuck. All right, I'll send you the link, bro. If you want to pop in, pop in. If you don't, then who
But
cares?
Roland, I kind of let you down in that sense because I don't got the timestamps for that video.
For the third one?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We're just gonna go through it. I didn't expect you to have them.
Okay. All right, then I
That's
actually did.
that's the one that we weren't supposed to get timestamps for because it's the nuttiest one.
So we're just gonna sit here for like 2 hours talking about that one.
Okay, well we'll see how it goes.
Cammy, are you gonna talk?
I don't think the chat
Say
will
again?
mind when we're here.
Hi, Cammy. What's up?
What's going on, brother? My computer
going,
is
bro.
lagging right now.
Yeah, I just saw your text. Whoa! Jesus Christ, Discord, shut the fuck!
Why are you yelling at Discord? Discord didn't do anything to hurt you.
Discord did just do something that hurt me. It just blasted my eardrums out.
If it does it again, I'm just gonna join on my phone.
Hey man,
I mean, I could blast too, just probably not in the way that y'all would want me to.
Whoa, the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, dog.
Romy, you should have gone to Chat GPT and made like a sexy alien background. Like, yo, give me a Twilight pinup girl.
No. I already got an idea about what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a Roland. You just gave me an idea, homie.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna make a goth alien girl.
Just fucking kicked. That's crazy, dude.
Hello, Crimson.
What up, Lizard King?
Nothing much. What the fuck was that?
Crimson, Roland just gave me a beautiful, wonderful, amazing idea.
Oh my god!
I am going to make
loud.
I am gonna make an AI image of a goth alien girl, and I'm gonna make that my YouTube profile picture.
Oh my god, dude!
Yes, sir. Matter of fact, I'll do it right now while I'm
You need to get clubbed over the head like a baby seal.
Like a baby seal. That's crazy.
You know, I think y'all are just haters. The fact that you guys cannot comprehend my.
Lily, back us up here. I need back up in chat. I know one of you here. I know one of the 5 of you has a backup here.
What?
Huh?
5 people in chat to be like, Roman, please, no.
No, dude, listen to me. Everyone's gonna be on my side. I'm telling you right now.
I did just listen to you.
Lily, that's not fair. You have a bias towards Roland. Okay.
You just need to stop. Just stop. Please. For the love of God, stop.
Crimson, are you drunk or are you tired?
Kind of both.
Chocolate wasted.
No, I actually have no alcohol whatsoever. I'm just tired.
I got a katana.
Cool. Ooh,
It's better than alcohol.
it's pretty fucking sick.
It's
Want to see what I got?
Yeah, what'd you get?
Oh, that's
yeah.
Oh man, that's sweet.
It just came in the mail today.
Yeah,
like it's
cool.
the not to like derail the show, but like I got like all the bonus information. So like interviews with all the bands who did like the intros and outros and stuff.
I love it. I love it. I love it. As soon as we start the quick little like brag of all the shit we got, we're like, yo guys, look, all the cameras come on.
I got a water bottle.
Hell yeah, I got a beer. All right, Roman, next video.
Roland, hold on a second. You shouldn't be drinking, homie.
Why? I do from time
Nothing.
to time. Crimson,
Nothing.
what is your take on Mars? And
We should colonize it.
Well, other than that, I agree.
Colonialism.
My man. You know, I am very anti-war, except for in this one instance. I actually think that we should colonize Mars.
All right, well, this is the
100%.
most ancient monoliths and ancient.
See, the only reason you want to colonize Mars, Roman, is because I know you're really into the fighter pilot chick who's from Mars in Space Battleship Yamato.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Yes.
isn't that
Yeah.
that's Akira?
Yeah, Akira. I've been watching the show, but I still struggle to keep up with all of the names.
Yeah,
Are you
I know
guys
that's the
going
hardest
to-
part. That's why when you guys are like, "What's your favorite character?" I'm like that guy.
Are you guys going
I'm
to
gonna-
allow me to glaze her on Wednesday? Or no?
Akira's dope.
Yeah, like she's actually a cool character. Like, you know, it's not.
I choose.
There's a lot of things that we're going to be talking about on Wednesday, but we're supposed to be talking about Mars right now. So
Yes, so that's what we're gonna do.
We are. Okay.
All right,
I have
Roman.
timestamps for. Yeah.
Hit the intro.
Dude, it's 4 minutes of an advert.
Yeah, I know.
I
After
promise you.
the advert.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm playing it. Let me cook, homie. Let me cook. Okay.
Link below to the video about Mars and the NASA cover-up.
Right.
I'm gonna tickle my YouTube ad. All right.
The Martian atmosphere is actually bluish gray, not green or red. And the surface of Mars is
Yes,
just
my
a
mother
lot like
twitted my
Earth, covered in
fucking
vast
tip
oceans
off.
of water, liquid water, just like Earth. As you know, the Earth has a spinning iron nickel core that creates a magnetic field. This field protects us from solar wind and radiation. Well, billions of years ago, Mars had a similar core, which gave it similar protection. But eventually, the Martian core stopped spinning. And without the protection of its magnetic field, solar wind stripped away most of the Martian atmosphere. The reason there's water on Earth is because our atmosphere is heavy. When Mars lost its atmospheric pressure, its water evaporated into space. Well, most of its water. There's still water frozen in the Martian ice caps. Scientists have even discovered organic compounds in Martian rocks. Compounds that are the building blocks of life. So if there are signs of life on Mars, what about its moons? Could there be life there too? Well, Mars has two moons, Phobos and Deimos. Both.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, let's hear your thoughts.
I mean, so far,
mean-
there hasn't been anything super like revolutionary or like groundbreaking with all the stuff he's talking about. There's also nothing terribly controversial. We do know that there is evidence of water on Mars. We do know that it, like most planets, it had a magnetic field at one point and an atmosphere, and that when the magnetic field faded, its atmosphere was ultimately destroyed by solar winds.
Exactly.
And its surface basically reduced to what it is today.
All right, so far
Oceans of water. I'm not sure. I haven't seen a lot of discussion of how that goes.
The last video that we just went over showed that there's like NASA images of what Mars would look like with the oceans. So
yeah, well, a lot of things are very different
I agree.
in the current solar system than what they were. And they were using the idea of uniformitarianism, which is the idea, or I believe that's what it is. I think actually uniformitarianism. That's a.
Did you
Whatever.
miss the point? Did you just come in? I think you came in right after I was talking about the fact that our whole solar system.
I came in right as I said, "Hello, gentlemen."
Okay, so you missed the part. I think that that would have been right after I was talking about our solar system showing scars of war.
I I don't know if I buy that one. But there is a period of heavy bombardment that went on throughout the universe, or throughout the solar system, because that's just what the current model predicts would happen based on star and planet formation.
So how do you feel about the Kuiper Belt being a planet that was literally exploded?
I doubt it's actually a thing.
Well, that Pluto would have been its moon.
Again,
so Crimson
I don't know about that one either.
I'm not saying that I disagree with you, or
you believe in aliens.
I'm just trying to have a conversation. Like, would you consider yourself a skeptic?
I'm skeptical of a lot of things. When it comes to conspiracies, I'm very heavily skeptical of anything that tries to use paranormal explanations for things. I am much more prone to believing any conspiracy that involves like a government cover-up or the government in general. So if we're talking like the Tuskegee the Tuskegee incident, where our government injected a bunch of black people with syphilis.
Yep.
Or how they told Martin Luther King to off himself, or else they'd frame him as a pervert.
Or MK Ultra.
MK Ultra, Ruby Ridge, Waco.
Waco is crazy. Yeah, Waco's one.
Those are the kind of conspiracies that I actually believe.
Crimson, we're going to do a show on Waco and cults at some point.
Yeah, well, like I said, those are the kinds of conspiracies that I'm prone to. The supernatural ones, I tend to lean away from believing the supernatural explanations, because oftentimes what I've found is there's kind of a mundane explanation to what's going on.
So that's the main thing that I like about the Y-Files, right? So what he tries to do is he tries to debunk as much as he can. But at the end, the last couple minutes of every episode are him debunking the whole thing as much as he can. And I love it. It's great. And the whole story, it's really fun. And I think that you guys are going to really enjoy this video, and especially the third video.
So to quickly answer the question that was asked earlier, do I believe in aliens? I don't rule out their existence. But I'm the kind of person who needs some hard evidence for something in order to actually, fully commit to like taking up a position. Like I got chewed out the other day for asking someone to prove the allegations that they were lobbing against someone online. I said, give me some solid proof that isn't just something that could be interpreted as a joke made in poor taste. And then I'll actually be willing to believe you. And they didn't like that response.
Absolutely. So, Crimson, would it be fair to assume that you yourself would therefore, what you may need proof, you would 100% believe that I believe it to be true?
I do believe that you believe it to be true. I believe a lot of people believe it to be true. Like
so
my own mother has alien stories that she talks about that are kind of.
So what I'm saying is, like, if I told you my entire story, which I've told before on this show,
I think you've told that to me. Yes,
I think I have, right? And I appreciate your response, which is, I still need to see it myself, but I know that you believe what you saw to be real, and I believe that you know what you saw.
Yeah, I don't believe you are like making it up for the drama of it all. I definitely don't believe that, but I would need some actual some level of like tangible confirmation before I would actually.
But what I appreciate about your take on it is that you're not straight up saying like, no, you're bullshitting.
No, because I know plenty of people who are genuine who have said similar things. Like, I have no reason to believe that just because you tell me some story that I find fantastical, that you are automatically lying about it. So, like I said, I'm open to the idea of aliens existing. I don't think I've seen enough proof of their existence in a way that would actually convince me that they're real.
Absolutely. So that's just what I wanted to state that before we continue into this video, just so the audience realizes where you're at on this.
Yeah, so I'm going to be coming at this with a much more skeptical lens probably than anyone here.
Well, because my main thing is I'm a skeptic first and foremost, but like I looked at this at a completely different lens until I had an experience myself. And that's that simple. That was 4 years ago. So until 4 years ago, I was looking at everything the same way that Chris was looking at things.
Named after the sons of the Greek god Ares. American astronomer Aesop Hall discovered them in 1877. Now, Phobos is the larger and closer of the two moons, but large in this case is misleading. It's only about 14 miles across. For comparison, our moon is 2,000 miles wide. Phobos is also oddly close to Mars, only about 5,000 miles away. Our moon is 200,000 miles away. Phobos is covered with massive craters and dents. The surface is dull with no atmosphere. It's not round at all. It's been called a giant potato. Phobos looks more like an asteroid than a moon. And for a long time, astronomers thought Phobos and Deimos were asteroids that got captured by Mars' gravity. Not only do they all...
We got to transform it somehow. We can't just watch it. We got to.
I can transform it for you.
So
the reason they look
real fast. If you ever play Destiny 2, Phobos sucks. That's a terrible map. That place sucks.
Yeah. No, the reason they look the way they do is I think he's going to talk about this a little bit, but effectively they are planetesimals that never acquired the mass to actually start collapsing under their own gravity.
Yeah.
So they still look like early protoplanets because that's exactly what they are. They got captured by Mars in its as they were forming, and they never accreted any more mass than that.
Now here's the thing though, between Mars and Jupiter and all of the different planets in our solar system, there should not be as many moons as there are compared to every other solar system we've looked at.
I don't know about that. Why shouldn't there?
Well, it's very rare.
Okay, well, so is life, and yet here we are.
I know, but I'm saying it shows that there's some sort of cataclysm that happened at some point within that.
I don't think so. I don't think there's any sort of cataclysm that indicates.
Well, I think it does because it indicates that there's a mass amount of solar objects coming into the solar system.
Does it? Or does it just suggest that there's another way in which we're unique?
Well, I mean that's true. That's true. But I think the most likely most likely theory would be that some sort of thing happened. Whether it was like, do you think that two planets crashed into each other and that's what created Earth and the moon?
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but the impact
that's like widely considered to be what happened.
Generally, that stuff gets accepted because there's a lot of corroborating evidence for it. Yeah. Although in this case, I wouldn't know off the top of my head exactly how that goes.
No, I'm just saying, like, is that the one that you like most subscribe? Like, what do you most subscribe to, like personally, about like Earth, like creation?
Basically the standard cosmological model that you would find in just about any textbook where was it a generation 3 star or generation 2 star, whatever it is, dies, creates a giant gas cloud that then recollapses down into what is now our sun, and all of the debris from that eventually forms our solar system.
Yeah.
As simple as that. And from there, you can go on with the planetary collision theory. That's another one that I would have to refresh myself because, again, I don't memorize all this stuff off the top of my head, all this information, because it's not terribly relevant to anything that I do. So I just never have the incentive to.
No, I was just wondering what your thoughts were on it.
Yeah. Yes, fair enough. Okay, so after 610. We go to 6 36 to 814.
Most perfectly resemble asteroids, they appear to be made out of the same type of rock.
We'll just let it
But
go
their
then.
orbit is so oddly close to Mars
Yeah,
that
I might as well.
scientists from the Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, or JAXA, proposed another theory. Instead of being trapped asteroids, Mars's moons might have formed in a similar way to our moon.
Oh, you mean created by aliens in a distant part of the galaxy and brought here to serve as a base of operations?
No, I'm talking about the giant impact hypothesis, that a large object collided with the Earth and the moon was formed by the debris from the impact.
Yeah, that's not how the moon was formed.
Well, I have my suspicions too, but let's stick with Mars.
Okay, but if you throw out more cockamamie theories, you're gonna hear it.
I know, but you're gonna like the theory about Mars.
We'll see.
All right, pause it.
Okay.
Mute that.
I did mute it.
I want to hear what Cammy has to say about any of this.
I'm just soaking it all in. I'm not too well informed about it all, about all this topic.
Well, that's kind of the fun part about it. So we'll get to get your takes on it towards the end. Because after this video, we're going to talk about what we think about this one, and then we're going to go into the final one, which is the finale video, which talks about civilizations on Mars and Maldek and all these other shit. And that's just so the whole point of what the Y-Files does is he tells the story, and he tells it so good, man. It's like it's fun as fuck. And then he's like, "This is all the stuff that's bullshit, and this is the stuff I can't prove." And that's what I love about this channel. Everybody subscribe. Fucking great.
If an asteroid strikes a planet hard enough to create debris, a moon can form, or in the case of Mars, two moons. And there's scientific evidence to back it up. Just like Mars, scientists have found inactive signs of life on the tiny moon. Possible remnants of microorganisms or DNA, aka the building blocks of life. Martian life.
Okay, you're right. I like this theory.
According to one of the lead scientists at JAXA, Phobos is an ideal natural laboratory.
If Martian life once existed and was widespread elsewhere on Mars, the chance that its dead remains exist also on Phobos is, in my opinion, relatively high.
I mean, that kind of rolling tracks with your theory from earlier where you theorized that there was once life on Mars. Like, that does kind of track. And he's muted. Okay.
No, I've said that. I've said that for a while. Like, I don't see why. There's life on Mars right now.
No, like I'm talking about, like
Okay,
civilization.
hold on. There's life on Mars right now.
Yeah.
Explain.
There's bacteria that we found on Mars that's currently alive.
Is there?
Yes.
And where did you hear this?
This was years ago.
I don't think I've ever heard a single thing about this. It would be the single most revolutionary scientific discovery.
Look it up. Black bacteria on Mars. Tell me if I'm wrong. Because I remember it on the news.
I have serious doubts about this one.
Is this some Mandela shit?
I remember some people like supposedly finding something that looks like
there was bacteria in it.
Okay, so the first thing that comes up is, while there's no definitive proof of bacteria on Mars, research suggests that some Earth bacteria could potentially survive in the Martian environment.
Maybe it was water on Mars and they said that they were looking for bacteria. Maybe that's what it was.
Ancient bacteria might lurk beneath Mars' surface. Could microbes survive a trip to Mars? Of course, this is just a quick Google search, but nothing on here. Like, I would think that if we found life on Mars, that would be like front page news and we would hear about it all the time. So, like, there's legitimately no reason to cover something like that up. So,
Yeah. So Roland.
There is a reason to cover it up if, they don't, if it's dangerous.
I mean, but kind of like Crimson, you gotta think about it this way. Like, I can understand your skepticism, but like, why haven't we been allowed to see what's inside of Area 51? There has to be stuff in there, bro. There there absolutely has to be stuff in Area 51 that we as the public consciousness as like a public we would freak out seeing it. Like, what if there's like extraterrestrial life in there or like supernatural stuff that we like just because it's not out there doesn't like it's being covered up a lot of it. I feel like are you saying that aliens aren't real? Is
No,
that what
I
you're saying?
all I've already said that I'm open to the idea of there being extraterrestrial life. It's just one of those things where the scientific community as a whole has been so invested in finding it. I find it really hard to believe that if someone had actually discovered bacteria on Mars, there wouldn't have been some sort of report about it. Because, I mean, it took how long for Watergate to come to light? People don't keep secrets very well.
No, I mean
Especially if
that's
you're
not what I was talking. I wasn't even.
I'm not saying you said this. I'm more so talking to Roman's point. So it's like,
yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah.
This is why when it comes to government cover-ups, I usually tend to believe it's the ones where they'll like where it's very obvious that they're covering things up because the government is terrible at like generally pretty terrible at covering things up.
Yeah, true.
Like, you know, with all this fucking Epstein stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like the funny part about that is that they did that to themselves. Like
Exactly. And I've been listening to this guy like recently at work here. He goes by the Lore Lodge, and his whole thing is he talks about a lot of these like stuff, and he's very quick to point out the government covering up their own like incompetence when it comes to missing persons cases, and like how badly they have a history of absolutely failing. So when it comes to cover-ups, there's usually signs of it. With this, there's absolutely no sign to me of some sort of cover-up. There's no motive. I mean, you can make the argument of, well, it's because it's dangerous for people. I don't know. I mean, we still find out about dangerous shit all the time either way. So
yeah. You're right. You got a point. I'm kind of in the same boat as you are. Like I am on the more like skeptical side, but I've been more open to this kind of thing within like, you know, the last like 4 to 5 years, especially after my own type of experience um where I think I've told this story too, where I saw like in the sky, like it wasn't like a craft, but like I was walking to the bus stop, getting ready to go to school, and it was like a cloudy morning. Like the clouds
How
were
old were
covering
you?
the like
How old were you?
what?
How old were you?
We were in 12th grade, so I was like 18. And so basically what happened was that I was walking to the bus stop and I had gotten there and I was waiting there. And I look over to my left and like up in the sky, like just like the sky had like opened up, and then as I looked up there, it closed. So it could have just been like, oh, it could have been a cloud, like um uh like dispersing or, you know, evaporating. It could have been, but
Not
the
that
way that
fast.
like the way that the sky was like illuminated for like 10 seconds that has never left me ever. And so I'm not saying that it was aliens or nothing of that nature, but after that day, I was no longer skeptical, or like I was no longer in like total like denial about this kind of thing. So I just find that to be interesting. So I'm gonna play this through 8:14, and then we go to the next timestamp.
This is because numerous small asteroidal impacts on Mars eject Martian surface material, and the ejecta is relatively easily transferred to Phobos.
Another scientist on the team had a similar thought.
In my opinion, of all the chances for finding life as we know it in the solar system, the surfaces of Mars and Phobos are our best bet. Phobos is a time capsule of ancient Mars.
If ancient life existed on Mars, its moons could be the key to unlocking the Red Planet's secrets. In fact, Phobos could be the key to unlocking many secrets.
Okay, I'm going to the next timestamp, which is 9:20. Okay, there we go. So we get into like more sciencey stuff here. Again, with Carl Sagan. I am muting this. I don't care about Orchid. There we go.
The moon's unusual orbit could mean only one thing. Phobos must be hollow. Not only that, but Shklovsky hypothesized that Phobos must have a thin sheet metal structure on its outside. In other words, Phobos is artificial, unnatural, alien, whatever you want to call it. And other scientists agreed. Dr. Fred Singer thought...
What do you guys think of that?
That sounds like a frankly ridiculous theory.
Of course. That's the whole point of this. Of course it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, that's the kind of thing I hear. And then because we have, it's so close to us in terms of like our like space and everything, and that we've been there with probes and we've orbited it, and you know we've been looking at Mars for quite a bit of time. Phobos being artificial is something that I would basically immediately rule out.
Why though? It's not proven.
We'd have to get in specifically to the fact that
it's official.
We'd have to get into a lot of in-depth discussion on that I don't think we'll really have time to go in and find all the research for. The point is, this is yet again something where, like, if you're going to argue that it's artificial, this is a very easy thing that we can verify since we regularly send stuff to Mars. I don't see how this would be something that would be completely overlooked or just, you know, not checked whatsoever. If we can image compounds with satellites from space, we could figure out that Phobos is made of metal and not rock.
He's got a point, Roland. All right. On to the next timestamp.
The mission was to study the Martian environment and gather detailed images of Phobos' surface. And it wasn't just the Soviets who wanted this data. The mission was backed by 14 other nations, including the US. But the Phobos mission got off to a rough start. Before Phobos 1 could gather any data, an operative on Earth entered the wrong command. The probe turned away from its source of power, the sun.
Someone fat-fingered the probe.
Yep.
Fat-fingered the probe.
Stop it.
No control Z.
Nope. With no power and no radio contact, Phobos 1 was lost to space. But Phobos 2 was working perfectly, for a few months anyway. However, on March 28, 1989, just as Phobos 2 was preparing to make its closest approach to Phobos, something unexpected happened. It started going haywire. The probe's signals weakened and it began acting strange. Instead of maintaining its steady course, the probe suddenly began spinning out of control. The control center couldn't explain it. This was space. Things don't randomly start spinning unless they're hit by something.
Yep.
What do you guys think of it?
I
Crimson.
already know. I've seen this video. I already know what I think about it. Something hit it. Something knocked it off course. So another
Yeah.
satellite.
Yeah, but what though?
Something that's not of ours.
That's
Guys, I just want to make it clear that Cammy is really trying. He said if he comes in again and there's echoing, to just mute him. And he'll figure it out.
okay.
He wants to
Okay.
be here, guys. He's really trying.
All right. We are on the next
Oh,
timestamp.
yes, I'll let him in. Here we go.
Most of
Hey,
them.
buddy. Hold
The
on.
Russians kept the last
Let him
4
say
frames of the photo.
What's going
Hey,
on,
buddy.
boys?
You okay?
Hello.
This is
Hey, Cammy.
getting crazy. Is there still noise in the background or no?
No, you sound
No,
actually
you're
way
fine.
better.
You sound like
Just-
you sound.
You know his PC, but
crispy.
his PC is gonna go white cum screen in like 10 seconds.
You know what, Roland? Fuck you. Okay.
Knock on wood.
Fuck me.
I'll
Why
take
fuck
that.
me?
Yeah. Fuck you,
Whoa.
Roland. I'm gonna say it one more time. Fuck you, Roland. All right, let's go. Let's continue.
All right, well, you find me
dump
someone to do it.
classified.
I mean, you have someone who wants to. That's all I'll
Yeah,
say.
me.
What's
Seconds
up?
before Phobos 2 went
That sounds really
MIA,
suggestive,
snap-
Roman. Like you're the one who wants to.
No, it's not me. It's not me.
I
It is
continue the
nowhere
video.
even close
Continue the
to.
video.
It's nowhere even close to being me. I'm just here for the ride, and I'm here so that.
Yo, shut the
and
fuck
I'm-
up. That
And
does
I'm
not
here
make
so
it
that I don't get
sound
fined.
good.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. That's what I'm here for.
a photo of its attacker. It depicted a long elliptical shadow cast on the surface of Phobos. A massive oval object was hovering above the moon. The shadow's shape and size could not be explained as natural phenomena. Some scientists thought it might be a shadow or a trick of the eye, while
Pause it. So that massive shadow was taken by the fucking craft as it was spinning. As it got hit. By that thing. Just saying.
others speculated that it was an object. Either way, something was there that shouldn't have been. But without those last 4 classified photos, it was hard to know exactly what it was. Then, in 1991, Soviet test pilot Maria Popovich revealed one of those top secret Russian photos, and suddenly it all became clear. In the picture, a long elliptical object is clearly seen approaching Phobos. It's estimated to be 15 miles long.
On a recent sightings episode, we brought you information about the possible destruction of a Soviet space probe called Phobos by a UFO.
Phobos 2 was sending back pictures, as usual when suddenly the last picture from Phobos arrived.
On that picture, you could see Phobos, the Martian moon, and an oblong-shaped object. The object cast a passing shadow on Mars.
And it's interesting to note that these photos were taken with infrared cameras. Infrared.
Crimson. What do you think of that? And he's gone.
Comes in. No.
It's only down to the 2 of us.
We're still live, right?
I think so.
Cammy said I'm throwing in the towel.
Yo, why is my Wi-Fi bugging out right now?
Crimson. What happened?
Roland, I'm just letting you know, if I leave, my Wi-Fi's bugging. It's not.
Crimson's
It's
back.
not me.
My network card acted up and completely disconnected me from
Dude, what is happening tonight? YouTube does not want us to talk about Mars.
It's not YouTube. It's my network. This is the known issue for me.
Yeah, but also Cammy and also me getting kicked from the stream earlier.
Well, it doesn't seem like Cammy has a great setup, and I don't think you've ever been known to have a great setup either. So
Yeah,
I think this
and,
is all user error, to be entirely honest.
And my Wi-Fi router's like going, so I don't know if I'm gonna like even stay because like my Wi-Fi's like going crazy right now.
You said watch your mouth, Crimpton. Crimpton.
All right, fellas, stop beefing, okay? I cannot have my friends fighting each other. I can't have my friends fighting each other.
That shouldn't be as funny as it is.
I think it's because I'm tired, but I'm just not registering. Like brain not comprehending.
I don't
Sorry,
think it's
buddy.
buddy.
So, what do you guys think
Let
of
it
this
play.
though?
Let
Like,
it play. I told you to pause it. Let it play.
okay, all right.
Okay,
Calm
all
your
right,
tits.
all right, okay, all right, okay. All right, Macklemore.
Calm your titties.
Infrared is used to measure the temperature of objects. If the object were a shadow or trick of the eye, it wouldn't appear in an infrared photo. The question then became, what was it? And why would it attack the Phobos 2 probe and cut its transmission? Did it think the probe was a threat? Or was there something it was trying to hide?
Was it?
Because Phobos...
Crimson, our resident skeptic. What do you think of that?
I think this all sounds like something that is either missing information. That's what I find about a lot of conspiracy theories like this is people will willfully or just ignorantly exclude information that is relevant to the case. I don't see any of this as proof of something, especially given that we're dealing with 3 frames of a probe that likely could have artifacted something, so who knows?
So here's all I have to say. Again, remember, this is not his take specifically. This is him speaking as if he believes all of this and then goes back and tries to debunk it.
So I'm kind of curious as to the design of the probe, because there's this interesting thing where I'm assuming what we're actually looking at from everything that I can see from the images of the actual probe that's being deployed, okay? And the images as they look, I'm assuming that the object, this dark spot we're seeing, this shadow that everyone's talking about, is just the shadow of the sun, of the probe coming between the sun and the moon Phobos. Because the probe itself has a very elongated sort of look to it. It has solar panels sticking off of the sides of it. So it very well could be that as this thing is orbiting, something went wrong with the camera. We're looking at a stretched photo or of something sort of stretched by artifaction within the photo taken to where the shadow is artificially elongated. So basically, to sum all that up, I think what we're looking at is the actual shadow of the probe and nothing else special.
I just respect that you're not even denying that like there was a probe. Like that's actually very not, I don't know if encouraging.
Well, we're talking about a Russian probe sent in 1998, right? Phobos 2. That's what we're talking about here.
Well, you can't get shadows in space though. Cammy's right. It would have to be either the lineup with the chroma or a star.
I think both of you are fucking lobotomized if you're saying you can't get shadows in space.
Not in the way like you can get them, but like not easily.
Not like that, Crimson, because
Yeah, not a shadow and like not a silhouette like that.
I don't know, man.
They show up as light. Usually they show up as light. Not
anyway,
shadow.
let me skip to 1624. There we go. I'll skip to 1623. Okay. I don't care about this. Okay.
It's an ad every time he skips, bro.
Yeah, because there's like 40 ads on this video.
Sorry, guys, my voice
Okay.
is fucked up. I'm like my throat's been fucked.
Also, in the Cydonia region and elsewhere, there are a number of objects
way,
that
yo,
look
pause
like
it.
artificial constructions, including pure.
Roman, can you go back for a second?
Yeah.
Can you go back
what?
to the picture of the map?
Yeah.
There.
Anunnaki link below.
Also, in the Cydonia.
Interesting.
We should screenshot that, by the way, and use that as one of our backgrounds for Monday Night Mayhem. Because that's a map. Can we just say how cool it is that there's been cartographers that have made maps of locations on other planets?
That is cool.
That's pretty fucking dope. Like, you get paid by NASA to make a map. You get to name them. Brockhampton, bro. Yeah. Yo, Roman, look, there's a place called Roman Road.
Yo. Fellas, there's a place on Mars called Roman Road, or, Phobos called Roman Road.
Yeah, screenshot this map when you get a chance, and we'll use it as one of our backgrounds.
No. I don't want to.
What do you mean you don't want to? I want to use a map
don't-
of. All right, get a map of. What's it called?
I'll get a
sea.
map of your house. I'll get a map of your house.
Why are you so hostile? Fucking.
Sorry.
Yo, I'm about to send Cammy. I'm about to send my goons after you. I got Cammy and Lily. They're about to fucking go and get your ass.
Lily would side with me and not you.
She already sided with me. You can literally scroll up in chat and see it.
Yeah, that was a completely different scenario.
That's
Lily
true.
would be on my side here. I'm telling you that she'd be on my side. And also Cammy would be on my side too.
No. Cammy's ride or die.
I am too. Except for
Dude, I love that this is his answer.
I swear to God. I better not wake up tomorrow morning to some sus shit, or I'm going to Roland's house and I'm gonna throw rocks at his window. Cause this man gave me Cammy's number. And I texted him. And I regret it. What? I really am just on my own here. Wow. I'm on my own here.
Wow.
You know what, Roland?
Back to Mars.
I think I'm done. You know what, Roland? I think I'm done with YouTube. I think I'm just done. I think I'm just retiring from everything. I'm gonna let this video play for a little bit because I got to go. Listen to me. I'm letting it play to 7:16, and then I have another time jump. Okay, calm your tits.
Look, she apologized to you. Look, you have your newest fan. You have our newest fan in chat apologizing to you.
She's a fan of both of us, homie. She's
I
not only
just
just
said
a
our
fan of
new.
me.
I just said our newest fan.
Think of it as a midnight snack. I don't want a midnight snack.
Bro, I'm about
Unless
to pull this katana out.
Unless it's one particular woman, I don't want anybody else. And that's it.
Yeah, Crimson. Crimson.
Yes.
I named the katana.
Is it Chun Chun Maru?
No, it's my Zompok.
Then I don't really fucking care.
It's my Zompok toe. It has a pretty cool name. It's Rizahime. It's Rize and Orihime.
Yes,
Very
I
weird.
know.
Can I play? Can I
You
play
say
more
yes-
of the video?
Yes, no. I couldn't mix Rize and Rukia. It doesn't work.
Cammy's a D1 hater, bro. Lily said sorry. Just leave it.
Cammy's
All right,
only a
I'm playing
D1
more of this
hater
video.
for you.
All right, no, listen. I'm playing
He has
more of
to
this
be.
video.
That's his job. His job is to be your hater.
I'm playing more of this video because I've been up since 3 a.m. and I'm trying to get to sleep at some point soon. All right.
Region and elsewhere, there are a number of objects that look like artificial constructions, including pyramids, obelisks, even the ruins of ancient cities. One of the most
Yeah, wait. Pyramids
back
don't
to the
form on pyramids don't form on their own. Like that's
Mountains do, but pyramids don't.
yeah. Or faces do not just well, I mean faces I guess can because like people will see faces in rocks and stuff like that. But like
I was about to say pattern recognition there.
but I don't know. I just feel like Crimson, like, if you want any more proof, like pyramids don't form on their own, bro. So like someone had to have made that. Someone had
I could
to have
show you
made that.
tetrahedral pyrite crystals.
He's not incorrect. Roman, there does.
They also say that straight lines don't form in nature, and yet again, I can show you crystals that form straight lines all the time.
Roman.
This kind of shit happens.
Yeah. So he's not
Your
wrong.
idea, if you pointed to something that looked like the Pyramid of Giza, on Mars, I would be suspicious. But if you point to a vaguely pyramidal rock on Mars, I am immediately ready to dismiss it as a rock.
Do you think that those city ruins are also rocks too?
I don't see any sort of city in that whatsoever.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Not in
It
that
does
picture.
just look like
Go to the
Yeah,
last one. Go to
because-
the one before it.
Hold on. Yeah, like there's obviously stuff here. Like there's
Hit play for a second and then hit pause for a second. The
elsewhere,
next picture. Go to the
there
next
are a
picture.
number of
All right, the one after this.
yeah.
objects that look like artificial constructions, including pyramids, obelisks, even the ruins.
Right there. That looks like a city to me.
Yeah. I mean, that could just be like a marking from the planet, but I don't know.
No, I've never seen a structure like that.
First of all, I would need to know the height of all of these. I would want to know the actual geography of the region.
Yes.
It still does not look like a city to me, because if this were some sort of city, you would expect these lines to be straighter.
Okay, Crimson. Let's imagine that all of those lines are subway tunnels. And that the ground has now lowered, and that's what's left over.
How would all of the ground around it have lowered?
Thousands of years of erosion. Just like Devil's Tower.
I don't buy it.
I'm just saying, like, you don't have to buy it, but, like, could you understand that being a theory? Like, these
nothing about this really looks to me like it's artificial at all.
Nothing about this looks natural either.
I don't know about that. Because when I look at this, all I think of is the patterns that form in dried mud.
Yeah, but look at how large this is. This is on a scale of from space looking down. This is the size of the United States. Like, or not that, but like a state.
I'd specifically want to know what image this is so that I could look into it. But like,
it is that last image. It's just zoomed in. It's where it says city.
Yeah, this is the.
So this is the main.
Ruins.
This is the main like blob in that picture. It where it says city. There's like 5 or 6 little blobs. This is the biggest one. In the middle.
So this kind of looks like it could be a city.
You're saying that this is the last photo of that Phobos 2 took.
So
no, we got to go back.
No,
we got to go back. Roman, go back like 2 minutes and replay what he has to say. So this right here, that where that is, that biggest one,
right here.
No, the one that's kind of in the middle, down.
This one.
No, you missed it. To the left. Up.
This one.
Up. In that little right there in the center of that little ball right there.
Is this?
Yes.
Not that.
Well,
Not
no, we got to go back for the. We got to go back for that.
Go back to where?
We got to go back like 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay. We've already seen
Space probe called Phobos by a UFO.
Phobos 2 was sending back pictures, as usual when suddenly the last picture from Phobos arrived.
On that picture, you could see Phobos, the Martian moon, and an oblong-shaped object. The object cast a passing shadow on Mars.
And it's interesting to note that these photos were taken with infrared cameras. Infrared is used to measure the temperature of objects. If the object were a shadow or trick of the eye, it wouldn't appear in an infrared photo.
Pause it.
The question then became, what was it?
We missed that part earlier.
No, we literally went over it because we were talking about the shadow.
Yeah, but we didn't mention that. We didn't mention that it wouldn't come up if it was a shadow. That's an infrared photo that had to be a solid object.
And why would it attack the Phobos 2 probe and cut its transmission? Did it think the probe was a threat? Or was there something it was trying to hide? Because Phobos 2 sent back another very interesting image. It was a close-up photo of a region of Mars. And in that photo is what looks like the ruins of an ancient city.
Okay, so as far
Mars'
as
tiny moon Phobos
so pause it really
holds
quick.
some massive.
So I found the photos that he was talking about with that like of Phobos with that object or whatever closing in on it. And I'm looking at the collection of photos surrounding it. It is very clearly the result of artifacting in the processing of the image. Yeah, so that long white spike next to Phobos, not an actual object. And likely they're attributing the shadow, because they didn't actually show a photo of the shadow it supposedly cast. They're likely attributing the shadow of Phobos to that object.
Now, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he's going to go into that at the end of this. Oh my god, yo, what's up to everybody that's hanging out in chat right now? Hey, guys. There's a lot of people
going
here.
on?
What's up, everyone?
Yeah.
How's our chat on the Roller Romcast doing?
We got 5. We got 5 in there. We got 3 on the main channel, and we got 1 on Twitch.
Hell yeah. Yo, Muffler Tape, what's up, brother? What's up? Muffler Tape, what are you doing? Do you want to come on and talk about Mars? We got one more video to go after this. If you're not doing anything, you want to come on and talk about Mars conspiracy theories, I'll send you the link. Because I know you wanted to talk about space with us.
Yeah, you're more willing to come on, Muffler.
Muffler Tape always has... Muffler Tape and Crimson Law always have a... They always have an invite.
They're kind of like the unofficial hosts. I don't want Star Blazers, you slut. I'm halfway done with season 2. Oh, Jesus.
Hell yeah, yo. Muffler Tape's killing it. I love it.
I'm only about 8 episodes into season 2, I think.
Boys, we're going to have so much fun talking about it on Wednesday.
We better.
Yeah, I still got 2/3 of this to watch between now and tomorrow.
Hey, well, Mars is all in it. So it's kind of fitting.
So I'm probably not going to be on here all night or even for the rest of the stream because I do have other stuff I need to take care of.
Yeah. I got you. Roman's got to catch up on Star Blazers too.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I rewatched season 1 and I'm gonna rewatch my favorite episodes from season 2 and then I'll be ready for Wednesday. Because I've seen this show like 6 to 7 times. I remember all the story beats we're probably gonna talk about. So all I really gotta do is just bring up my favorite scenes, get some quotes. So I'm ready. I'm my body is ready. By the way, Dessler's my profile picture. No one steal it.
I have no desire to.
You haven't finished season 2. he is.
All right.
He is Grand Admiral Thrawn. All right, let's go. I can't talk about
Secrets
this.
that something or someone doesn't want us to see. Over the decades, probes and satellites sent to Mars and its moons have captured images of things that don't look exactly natural. Perhaps the most famous is the so-called face on Mars.
Face on Mars, link below.
The face is located in a region of Mars called Cydonia. It was first photographed by NASA's Viking 1 orbiter in 1976.
Pause it.
Some believe it's evidence of an ancient Martian.
So we need to at least talk about the fact that all this face has come up like every time you go into Mars, it comes up over and over again. Over and over and over and over and over again. That's why we talked about the face first. That's why I said we should talk about the NASA files first. When Roman and I were in the backstage, I said this is what we need to talk about first. Because like it has to do with all the rest of the Mars shit we're gonna be talking about.
Yeah, this is at least like in my eyes, maybe not the most like important, but like pretty freaking important. I'm gonna keep on playing.
Civilization. Others think it's a message or a marker left by alien visitors.
Anunnaki.
Could be. According to the Anunnaki legend, not only did they stop on Mars on the way to Earth, they set up an outpost there.
Anunnaki link below.
Also in the Cydonia region and elsewhere, there are a number of objects that look like artificial constructions, including pyramids, obelisks, even the ruins of ancient cities. One of the most intriguing structures is a pyramid in the region called Elysium Planitia.
Yo. Mars? Why is there not a place on Earth named Elysium Planitia?
Right?
Like, Philadelphia is pretty dope, but I want the next town over to be called Elysium.
The best I can do is
God.
plug it, Kentucky.
Yeah, the best I can do is Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Intercourse, Pennsylvania is pretty goated. I've been there. It's a great little town. No. I know Greece, but I'm just saying, like, why don't we have, like, badass names for, like, why are we just like Frankfurt?
Or like
What the fuck is Frank?
Pendel.
Alright, Pendle's goated. If there was a place called Pendle on Mars, I'd be like, yeah, that place is definitely fucking goated. There's definitely like some homeless guy living there named Pendle Bob that everybody loves. Roman, you laugh, but you know it's true. There's a Bob for every Pendle. By the way, shout out to Roman's profile picture tonight because I didn't have time.
Well, it wasn't even just that you had time. It wasn't even just that you had time. Didn't like Chat GBT?
Yeah, it was just that I was broke. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's all right.
Well, I understand that muffler tape. I'm just kidding. It was just a joke. It was me, Josh, and muffler tape.
I sat there for 45 freaking minutes for Roland's profile picture.
I don't know why it took you that long.
Because I tried to do it on my phone first, and it wouldn't load. So I sat on my computer, and it did it in like 2 minutes.
Fucking goober. I'm gonna grab my.
Don't call me a goober, you goofy goober.
All right, I'm gonna grab my charger real fast. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Charged. My charger's in the other room.
Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't even look like a pyramid.
No,
yeah,
it's like a
no,
mountain.
You're right, Crimson. It really doesn't.
And even the face on Mars, now that we have higher resolution images of it, doesn't look like a face.
You don't think
That's the thing.
You think that looks like a face?
No, it's a condition called, or it's not a condition. It's a facet of the human psyche called pareidolia, and it only looks that way when it's lit from a certain angle. We have more images of this over time, so we actually know what it looks like from directly above, and it looks nothing like a face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Damn. So you can
go to high resolution images of face on Mars. Yeah, it's nothing.
Huh. Isn't that something? Damn, Crimson. So basically you're not like debunking, but you're basically kind of like not even so much really proving, but you're like giving evidence that like maybe like this is all just at like the very like the most plausible thing maybe here is that like a lot of this is like circumstantial.
Well, humans are prone to making up stories for things we don't understand. We have like this weird innate fascination with the fantastical, with the unbelievable. And I feel like a lot of the conspiracies around like UFOs or aliens in the solar system or anything, while some people do genuinely believe them because they have had some strange experiences in their lives, I believe a lot of it is driven by this fascination with the unknown, and the propensity for humans to make up supernatural explanations for things that we don't quite understand yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I said, while
right.
I don't rule out the existence of extraterrestrial life, if you were to ask me where our best option to look would be, I would say Europa.
I would agree with you.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
The issue is trying to get to a point where we can actually probe the oceans of Europa.
We're doing it right now.
Well, we haven't actually launched any of those programs. They're just in development.
No, there is a drone supposedly heading there right now.
So this is I skipped to 1737. Apparently this is
You
the
should have
sticky
skipped to
crater.
1738. A.
I'd be like, "What's up? Hello. It's your pretty eyes and I'm singing to the flow. And I can ride with my baby. I'll be in the kitchen cooking pie for my baby." Sorry.
You need to shut the fuck up, dude.
I shut the fuck up for my baby. Yo, sprinkler, turn off.
They're nearly the same width, 700 to 1,000 feet, and they're the same depth, 75 to 90 feet. Not only that, but they're brighter than the rest of the surface, as if they were made from a different material. And over the years, new grooves have formed, grooves that suddenly appeared in between space missions. But it wasn't just the tiny moon holding secrets. The Phobos 2 probe also took pictures of what looked like remnants of a city on Mars. Again, you can see rectangular shapes and even grid-like straight lines, as if there were buildings and roads below. Now, scientists claim these anomalies on Mars and Phobos are a trick of the eye, nothing more than pareidolia, our tendency to see patterns in random images. Phobos' craters, too, are strange. The largest is Stickney Crater, named after the wife of Asa Hall, the man who discovered the moons. Stickney Crater is a massive 6 miles wide. It takes up almost half of Phobos' surface. The rim is so circular that it almost looks fake. Believers of the hollow Phobos theory believe that the crater is the entrance to the moon's cavernous interior, caverns potentially harboring alien life. And only a short distance from the giant crater is the Phobos monolith. It's 279 feet across and 300 feet tall. It's oddly bright and oddly rectangular. Nature likes circles and curves, not sharp edges and straight lines. American astronaut Buzz Aldrin even talks about the monolith.
We should go boldly where man has not gone before. Fly by the comets, visit asteroids, visit the moon of Mars. There's a monolith there, a very unusual structure on this little potato-shaped object that goes around Mars once in 7 hours. When people find out about that, they're going to say, who put that there?
Some say the monolith is an artifact, a remnant of an ancient Martian civilization, placed near the crater as a beacon or marker. But there is another theory about the monolith, that it's evidence of technology shared between worlds, because there are structures on Phobos and Mars that are almost identical to structures found right here on Earth.
Hell yeah.
What do you guys think of that?
You know exactly what I think of that.
Crimson, what do you think of that?
Sorry, I'm reading a bunch of other stuff, so I was only vaguely paying attention to what was going on here.
Oh no, it's fine. Basically, there's technology that is alleged that could only be like not like founded, but like hold on guys. I have to mute my mic.
What?
Okay, so
You good?
basically, there's only technology that can be found. Like basically,
There's
it's
only
made.
technologies that can be found.
Basically, this technology was like made, not like I don't know how to explain it. It's not natural stuff. It's basically like what I'm saying. I don't know. My brain is jelly. I've been up for 21 hours. My brain's not functioning at this point. I'm just gonna keep playing. I'm gonna go to 2030.
Processes. But when you think of obelisks, you can't help but think of ancient Egypt. And you can't talk about Egypt without mentioning the Great Pyramid of Giza. There's a theory that the Great Pyramid was not a tomb or monument, that it was an ancient power plant. And there's scientific evidence to support the theory that the pyramid created electricity, a lot of it. Nikola Tesla even tried to replicate this technology.
Tesla pyramid link below.
So now we have to consider the electric universe theory.
Electric universe theory link. Well, you know, it's below.
Yeah,
This
Hecklefish.
theory says that electricity, not gravity, is the dominant force in the universe. Everything is part of a vast interconnected web of electric currents. Every
You
planet,
can basically
every
skip
star,
any
and
talk
every
about electric
galaxy,
universe
all
because it
connected.
is utter rubbish. This is
What do you
one
think
thing
of
I
that,
know for a
Roland?
fact because I've heard the electric universe theory. It's fucking awful.
Roland,
Yeah.
what do you think of what Crimson just said?
What do you mean?
He's
Yeah,
saying that the electric universe theory is bullshit.
it depends on how much you subscribe to it. Part of it
Do
definitely
you?
is.
Well, yeah, obviously. It depends on how much you subscribe to it. But it's still all fucking disprovable.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So the Big Bang is disprovable.
No, it's not.
Well, I guess you're right. Yeah.
We have tons of evidence of the Big Bang. We have the fucking remnants of the recombination era that would have resulted because of the Big Bang cosmological.
Hold on. Am I incorrect in believing that this is the theory of everything being from an electronic explosion, right?
What?
Or like an electronic like thing.
So
right?
if you're talking about electric universe,
Yes.
electric universe is the idea that rather than gravity, electricity, electromagnetic forces hold the universe together, and that stars aren't actually like what we think they are. They're giant.
I know what you're talking about.
They're giant anodes and cathodes for cosmic electric currents that carved streaks into Mars and stuff. It's a lot of tripe, basically, to say that there is it's a lot of tripe to say that basically it was come up with by a couple of electric engineers who saw a similarity and didn't realize it. And as far as missing dark matter, I mean, we have plenty of gravitational signature of dark matter. We have tons of gravitational lensing in deep space photos of light that has been lensed by quote unquote non-existent matter.
Absolutely.
The idea that we don't understand something means that we can't quite find something that means that it doesn't exist is bullshit, because people said that we can't find a black hole, therefore it doesn't exist, but we have imaged black holes. We have tons of evidence to corroborate their existence. Our inability to explain something does not mean that everything we know.
Dude, we
is
don't
therefore false.
we don't understand so much shit.
There's a lot of things that we still have yet to come to understand, yes.
Yeah, true.
So, and maybe the monolith on Phobos.
So while the model we have right now may not be the one that is ultimately true, It is the single best explanation we have for every phenomenon that we have observed in the universe.
That is an excellent point, Crimson. I actually do not disagree with you on that.
Was another one of those power substations, harnessing zero-point energy and delivering power to whatever's inside. And maybe when Mars lost its atmosphere, it short-circuited the zero-point energy field connecting Mars to Earth. But there's no way to
pause
tell.
here really quick?
No scientist will look.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure of something really here, but every time someone brings up zero-point energy, I get the sense that they don't actually know what they're saying. Because zero-point energy is a quantum effect that is suppose that we have actually measured, and supposedly it is the difference created between two regions in space where larger virtual particles are created and smaller virtual particles are created effectively. It is a pressure within empty space that causes it to expand. That is zero-point energy.
Crimson, I feel like I have to keep and it's not that it's you. I just feel like I have to reiterate that he is playing devil's advocate as hard as you possibly can right now. That's what he does.
No, this is just stuff that I kind of get excited about. So
no, I know. I'm just saying it for the chat. I'm not saying it for you. I'm just reiterating for the chat that this is what he does on the Y-Files. He plays all the way into the story, and then he comes out and goes, "This is what I think is bullshit." And that's what I like about the Y-Files.
Look into zero-point energy. Well, that's not completely true. Quite a few scientists have investigated zero-point energy. Some have even patented devices that they claim could tap into this energy field and provide free electricity to everyone, everywhere on the planet. We have an episode coming up on these devices.
Pause it.
But, spoiler alert.
We have to do a whole show on that. Because a lot of these people, the free energy people, got killed.
No. Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the inventors are dead. This is coming up even into the 2000s.
That's wild.
Yep.
All those patents were seized by the government, and all the scientists are dead. All those patents were seized by the government. So what exactly happened to Phobos 2? Why did it start spinning out of control? Why did Russia keep the photos classified for so long? What are the anomalies and who or what created them? Well, like the Mars episode, this one is difficult to debunk, but not impossible. Let's start with the facts. All the mystery surrounding Phobos 2's sudden failure is true. In 1989, Soviet scientists published a report in Nature magazine about Phobos 2's experiments. Only 3 paragraphs in the 37-page report discuss the probe's loss. They admit not only that it was spinning, but that it was possibly struck by something. Now, whether it was targeted by an alien ship, we don't know. But what the Russians downplayed was it was spinning before it got to Mars. Phobos 1 went dark, that's true. And Phobos 2 was malfunctioning the whole time. Because it was spinning, Phobos 2 was transmitting data all over the place. The data that did get back to Earth was messy. The cameras weren't working properly. The giant 35-mile-long cigar-shaped UFO, it was a data glitch. But the story is worse than that. Remember how Marina Popovich came forward as a whistleblower? She said that the image of the giant cigar-shaped craft was
interesting.
So you see why I like the Y-Files? That's why I fucking love this channel.
Yeah.
Somebody
the
just
last
clicked
one
off.
sent before the probe went dark.
Like, oh, it's all fucking
wasn't true.
bullshit. No, finish it. He's not done. He talks about the stuff that he can't figure out.
I was just letting you talk. Relax.
No, I'm saying that there's somebody popped off the show.
Oh, yeah.
we had an extra viewer, and the viewer left as soon as I said that he's like discounting it all. It's not. That's not. All right. Whatever.
More images sent back to Earth for 2 more days. In those images, you see a white line going down the center of every frame taken with the infrared camera, no matter what the camera was pointing at. When Phobos took pictures of Jupiter, there's the white line again.
White lines, vision dreams of passion going through my mind. And all the while I think of you. Grandmaster Flash.
I know who it is. Okay, so there was no cigar-shaped UFO. That was a glitch with the infrared lens. When we look at the same pictures that aren't infrared, there's no object. Now, most articles and videos about the Phobos 2 incident will say that Marina Popovich was a cosmonaut who'd been to space, but she wasn't. But she really was a test pilot, and she was a rock star. She reached the rank of colonel and was the first Soviet woman to break the sound barrier.
Badass.
But she was also a big-time UFO believer. And whether she was lying about the image or is just misinformed and excited, I'm not sure. But I am sure she wasn't a whistleblower. She had permission to show those photos. The Soviet government loved her. When she passed away in 2017, she was buried with full military honors. Now, also, to sell the Phobos 2 story, that clip of Buzz Aldrin talking about the monolith is often used, but it's never used in full. It's usually cut off at who put it there.
All right. What do you think, Roman?
I am agreeing with him. I don't really have any objections to what he's saying. I actually I'm finding this to be very informative because, like, yes, I watched this video, but I was also, when I had my timestamps, I was just kind of like skimming through to kind of just like see the important parts. So I didn't like fully like watch everything. So this is actually kind of interesting. So
This is why AJ's fucking awesome, dude. Like, it's such a good idea for a channel. Like,
sorry, my mic was being goofy, but yeah, no, I'm finding this to be very interesting so far.
Implying that an alien race put it there. But if you listen to the full clip, he thinks it's a natural formation.
When people find out about that, they're going to say, who put that there? Who put that there? Well, the universe put it there. If you choose, God put it there.
The elliptical shadow is a little harder to debunk. We do have newer images that show the shadow of Phobos on Mars, and the shapes are identical. Now, UFO believers will say this is impossible because the original Phobos shadow has sharp edges, but that photo had been retouched. Specifically, it was sharpened. If you look at the original unsharpened image, it looks exactly like current photos. It's not a UFO. Okay, but is Phobos hollow?
Yep.
Probably not.
Damn it.
Phobos was formed when a bunch of small asteroids clumped together. So while it's not hollow, it's full of caverns and empty spaces. The grooves on Phobos are weird because Mars's other moon Deimos doesn't have them. Now, last year, a paper was published in the Planetary Science Journal. It says the grooves are probably caused by Mars's gravity, which squeezes and pulls on the moon. The grooves are where the parts of the surface of Phobos are falling into those empty spaces, causing channels and canyons. Now, this is a sign that Phobos will eventually be pulled apart, and this is expected to happen in about 40 million years.
Yeah, but what about the sheet metal skin?
Well, the paper addresses this too. When Phobos is pulled and squeezed, it throws up dust. Over millions of years, this dust settles fairly evenly around the surface. So Phobos is covered in a thin layer of skin, but it's not sheet metal, it's dust.
Pause it. All right. Crimson.
Yeah.
That goes to what you were saying earlier. Right? Because we all right, Roman, how many times have I said we cannot Hassan Piker this shit? We gotta talk about it. So Crimson was saying earlier, like, oh yeah, sheet metal. I never thought it was sheet metal ever. Never once did I subscribe to that theory in particular.
Now, again, it's one of those things where, like, I think people are too quick to attribute certain causes to like natural phenomenon just because we have a tendency for fantastical things, which isn't a problem. It makes good fiction, but some people blur those lines between fiction and reality, so we end up with some out there theories.
Well, yeah, I agree.
Same here.
Like you get the craziest like weird theories out of nowhere, and it's like the flat Earth people like when I say I talk about conspiracy theories on this show, and I'm like, but I also talk about ancient civilizations, and I also talk about history, and I also talk about just like cool stories and ghost stories and things like that. It's like I'm not here to talk about flat Earth. Like that like or that the moon landing is fake. Do I believe we landed on the moon? Absolutely. Do I believe that the video that we see of us landing on the moon is real? Not necessarily.
Yeah, I think we've talked about that. That like, I always thought it was like half and half. Like the first half is real, the second half isn't. That's kind of what my view of it is.
Well, yeah, I don't necessarily disagree.
All right.
Now, the monolith is there.
Yes!
But it's not an unusual feature. Monoliths like this are found all over the solar system, including our moon.
All built by the aliens for the space internet.
Could be aliens. I'm not saying it's not, but I am saying monoliths are common. They could be common because they were placed there. We don't know. The pictures of the city on Mars is probably pareidolia, but until we go there, we won't know for sure.
I mean, that looks to me at least like more than pareidolia, but I could be wrong. Like that looks built. But like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know.
Now, the glass tubes and tunnels actually were explored, and they're not glass tubes at all, just rock formations.
I get so annoyed when everything is debunked.
Well, I don't know if I debunked everything, but I think I presented enough information to help you separate the facts from a lot of wrong information that's floating around the internet. There's still so much we don't know about Mars. Regardless, Phobos is still a very interesting object, and scientists believe evidence of life could be there. All we have to do is land a probe there and check. It may be a coincidence, but every mission to land on Phobos has failed. But we're not giving up. This September, Japan is sending a probe to Mars, and that probe is scheduled to collect samples from Phobos late next year. And that probe could answer all the questions about this mysterious moon. Unless the aliens shoot it down.
Hey.
Thanks so much for hanging out today.
All right.
I actually am
Roland,
going
brother.
to sign off at this point because I have other things that I do need to do before I go to bed, and I still have work tomorrow.
I have work tomorrow too. And we're continuing for the final video because I'm going to keep going.
All right. Well, have a good one. Thanks for letting me on and wrecking your stream. So.
Oh, absolutely, brother. It was fun to have you for at least one of the videos.
Yeah, thanks, homie.
We need to bring Reptilian on. I said I had to bring a Reptilian on.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be going back to working on the simulation servers tomorrow. So hopefully I can unfuck the world for you primates.
Oh, that would be nice.
We've been working on this since 2016. You guys do not realize how much you fucked up the simulation by destroying that fucking monkey file. We needed that to run the entire fucking simulation, and spiraling out of control because you guys decided that Harambe had to go. Anyway.
Oh, listen, I've been an alien the entire time. I'm really just a Nord. I'm one of the Nordics. So I work with the Nordics very closely.
Interesting. I'll keep that noted.
Yeah. All right, everybody subscribe to Crimson Law.
Everyone go and subscribe to Crimson Law. Rolling, homie.
I was gonna make my profile picture something that looked like the Nordics, but if I did that, you guys would just think I was Legolas.
Rolling, homie. How long is this next video?
Roman, you got this.
Rolling. I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah, you are. Shut up. I don't want to hear that.
Roland, do you want me to fall asleep on stream? I don't want to be like you.
You won't fall asleep on stream.
It's taking you. You can't see. My eyes aren't open right now.
Roman, you need to train yourself, dude. It's only been 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Roland, I worked today. I've been
So did
up.
I.
I've been up since 3 in the morning.
So have I.
You've been up since 3?
Yes.
Why have you been up since 3 o'clock?
On and off.
Oh,
On and
okay.
off. On and off. Up since 3 o'clock. I was getting like 30-minute intervals. I slept like poop last night. Then I worked. I was on my feet from 9 to 8. Basically. I got home at 7:45.
All right, fair enough.
I'm still going. We're talking about Planet Maldek, baby.
All right, but we're letting it run through, okay?
Well, we have to pause it. We have to pause and talk about it. We can't let it run through.
I cannot sit here for 2 hours talking about this video. I literally cannot.
It's not going to be 2 hours.
Look, Roland, I'm just saying.
We have to be transformative.
I understand that, homie, but we talked about Cosmonauts video for 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Cosmonauts are retard. AJ's not.
I'm just saying we talked about a 34-minute video for 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, and we talked about a 6-minute video on Magneto being right for an hour and a half. Like, what do you want? We have 10 people in chat right now that want to talk about the Planet Maldek.
Why are there so many people here?
Because they want to hang out and talk about the Planet Maldek, brother.
What is the next video called?
Are you gonna let them down? They're not gonna get. They're not gonna get Roman's take on this.
You guys really want a?
Clearly, they do because there's this many people here.
They're here for you, not me. Another stream, no notifications. Damn.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened to Cammy. Cammy let us know. We're getting shadow banned, baby. That's why we're streaming on all the channels.
Pilgrim, was that for my main channel too, or was it only just for? Was it only just for the Roller Rome channel? I'm asking him. I got the notification this time. Damn, for none of them? 0 notifications? Do you have the bell icon all the way on? See? Maybe that's what it is. YouTube will notify you if you have all of the bell notifications on. Okay. All right. All right. I'll take your word for it. You have no reason to lie to me.
No, it is not. None of them do.
I'm not saying that they do.
Like you know, it'd be interesting. Yo, Lily, did you get did you get any notification for the stream tonight? Yeah, see, that's what's weird is that Pilgrim being a mod did not get a notification, and he's supposed to be here.
Yeah, that.
Like him
I
of all
actually
people
agree.
should get one. We got 11 people hanging
Yeah.
out with us tonight talking about Mars. That's phenomenal. What's up, guys? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hope everybody had a good start to the week. We got one more great video to go over. We've been talking about Y-Files videos. Lily didn't get one either. We are most certainly shadow banned, boys and girls. It's all because of the Boogie video. This is fucked. This video exists on YouTube. Dude, this shit. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. It just makes me want to like.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking temples.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Cammy, it is because of you. You're right. This is all your fault. Roland and I are gay for each other.
What?
Yeah, I did.
What? What the fuck? The fuck?
I have said some sus stuff on this show. Shout out Lily for making that.
Lily is
Funny.
the new, apparently, another person that takes clips of us now.
Yeah.
We got that one, like, during the show. She was like, by the way, I clipped you guys. I was like, all right. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Right.
I very much appreciate your patronage. Listen, if you're not getting memed on, then you're not doing something right on the internet.
Exactly that.
You're not relevant enough. It's so good. Yeah, it is. It's so. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. So great.
Roland, why'd you sound?
You guys want to?
Why do you sound so?
You guys want to get into some
sound
ASMR on Monday night?
You sound so.
I'll
You
start.
sound so. You sound so fucking fruity.
How do I sound?
You sound fruity, bro.
I'm taking advantage of my voice being
bro.
I'm taking advantage of my voice.
Bro, you sound fruity as hell, bro. Bro, you sound fruity as hell. Fruity as all hell, B. Oh my god, Roland, you sound so fruity. Roland,
You want to
sound
get light in
fruity.
the middle of nowhere? You said
wanna get
Roland.
lemon in the...
Yeah, bro, I can start talking like this. I bet you.
Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere?
I bet you right now I could be an alien. Walk into a bar.
Liar!
I'm not. Liar! You know what?
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
I could walk into a bar currently dressed as Anakin Skywalker and just be like, "You brought him here to kill me!" And all these chicks would be like, "Oh my god, Anakin!" I'm like, "Liar!"
I got pussy.
I would, yeah, and I would, and I would too. That's all I'm saying. I got the deep voice right now. I bet you all the midgets in the chat are fucking wet currently.
Oh my fucking god!
It works 50% of the time. Oh, it works all the time, 50% of the time. Whatever the fuck he says. I'm pulling a fucking stupid meme joke. God damn it. You guys are no fun.
You want to get enlightened you want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere?
Great Pilgrim said, I'm too homophobic for this. He was like, shit, I'm getting turned on. I gotta fucking mute him.
You know what, bro? I don't want to talk about Mars anymore. This is actually more fun.
Oh my god, I can't wait to talk about the Avatar trailer on Friday. Oh.
All right. Roland?
Roman's got to be
Make a deal
going
with
off
you.
about his demonic Navi mommy.
Navi mommy?
Navi mommy. Demonic Navi mommy. Her hands are on fire. She's got that fire fingies.
Oh my god. Bro just said Navi, mommy. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's what you'll
god.
be saying after we go over the trailer again.
Oh my god. Bro just said Navi, mommy. She's an alien, Roland.
She's an alien, Roland.
Yeah, she is.
That
You know what
doesn't
that
stop
sounds
our
like?
conversation before. We literally had an entire conversation. Not once, not twice, but 3 times about aliens and Star Wars, at least. So shut up.
You know what that sounds like, Roland?
Bestiality should be illegal. That's not. No. That is out of context. At least play the one that's in context. Clip the beginning of Ronnie's video where I actually talk about it, because that's in context.
Rolo, can I please use my symbol? No. 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 You cannot use your symbol.
No, I know exactly what your symbol is. Pilgrim's gonna say yes. Bad mod. Bad mod. You cannot allow him to use his symbol. We have 11 people in chat, 2 of which are not you two. Or 9 of which are not you two.
Learn how to fucking count, Roland.
Stay awake. Hey, Cammy, I am the god tier mod. I can remove his mod ship. I can Percy Jackson his ass. And send him to fucking Earth. Pilgrim will have to wander chat for an eternity until I give him back his wrench. Like Thor.
Only I have the power to remove mods, Roland.
That's not true. That is not true. I have the power to fucking ban people right now.
Do you?
I'm on your account.
Well, then ban me, bitch.
No. What? I can't ban ourselves.
No, ban me. You said you have the power to ban anybody, so ban me.
If I go like this, watch.
Pilgrim, no one's taking your wrench. I won't let Roland take it. I'm banning you, Roland. He didn't have the privilege to go to that island.
We lost 2 people in chat when I typed that.
He didn't have the privilege to go to that island. Yeah. Everyone should leave after you said that.
Hey man, I didn't say that. You did.
Especially after the revelation of the last 2 weeks.
Dude, Assassin's Creed Revelations, I didn't like it as much as I like Brotherhood, but I thought it was good.
Shut the fuck up, Roland. I'm not talking about that. Okay. Roland?
All right,
I'll
third
make a deal with
video.
you.
We're here to talk about Mars.
I'll make a deal with you. I'll make a deal with you.
No, the deal is we're finishing the video. We're watching the Mars video.
The deal is you go fuck yourself.
No.
Here is
Roman, you cannot leave for the main event. There is people here that want to watch you react to this.
Get me the timestamps and I will go through it.
I can't get you. No, we're going to watch it.
Roland, I can't sit here for another hour. I'm literally not going to make it.
Yes, you are.
I'm literally not.
It's not going to be an hour.
Sure. Okay.
Mile and a half. All my hikers out there get that. Cammy. Shut the fuck up. You can't even be on the reaction.
Cammy, my eyes are currently closed.
I can't react currently to... No. Roman. Play the video.
Roland, play with your dick, okay?
I already have been for the past, 6 hours.
You've been playing with your dick for 6
Played
hours?
Shadow Legends!
We're cooked, Roland.
No, AJ, no.
We're cooked.
No, this is the stripped version, too, man. This is the shorter version. Come on.
I'm cooked.
The Y-Files is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
No! Roman, skip the Raid Shadow Legends part.
Millions of years ago,
Wait.
a massive planet called Maldek was...
Hold on.
That girl touching a sad
All
vampire. I'd reenact my third divorce, except this time I'd let the vampire take the house. Plus, I may have live streamed.
In 2022, actor Terrence Howard appeared on the Joe Rogan Experience and said something that made mainstream scientists very uncomfortable. He claimed NASA's explanation for how planets form was completely wrong. Neil deGrasse Tyson and other experts immediately pushed back. They dismissed Howard as just another celebrity with fringe theories. But here's the thing. Some respected scientists have been saying the same things as Howard for over 100 years. To explain how planets form, NASA teaches the accretion model. After a star forms, leftover dust and gas start clumping together. These clumps, called planetesimals, gradually collect more and more material, like snowballs rolling down a hill. Eventually, they become planets. Sounds reasonable. That's what we were taught in school. But there are serious problems. The early solar system was violent chaos. Objects moved at 2 miles per second. That's almost 45,000 miles per hour. At those speeds, collisions don't create bigger rocks.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Let him finish. My bad.
You see what I mean here?
No. Lily, no.
Lily's on my side. Lily's based.
I don't think so.
Aww. Aww. What did you want to say, Roland? Why is this video, which is the bane of my existence, paused?
Yo! If you want, I can put on a movie bot video instead.
Honestly, at this point, it might stimulate me more to put on a movie bot video.
Shut the fuck up, bro. AJ's phenomenal.
I'm not saying that it's not, but Bob makes me angry. So it might wake me up a little bit.
Well, this should stimulate you because you were the whole point of this show is to be intellectual. You wanted to do this type of show. You wanted to do this type of show. This is what we do. We got 10 people in chat right now that want to see our reactions to this.
So then why the fuck is it paused? You told me to pause it.
All right, go back about 20 seconds.
Sorry that I'm on my
He's
period
cranky,
now.
guys. He's cranky.
Yeah,
You're an angry little elf.
Cranky.
You're an angry little elf.
Don't make me tickle you, Roland. Okay.
Snowballs rolling down a hill. Eventually, they become planets. Sounds reasonable.
Balls rolling down hills.
That's what we were taught in school. But there are serious problems. The early solar system was violent chaos. Objects moved at 2 miles per second. That's almost 45,000 miles per hour. At those speeds, collisions don't create bigger rocks, they're smashed into dust. Yet NASA says these particles kept sticking together somehow. Then there's the plane of the ecliptic. The sun's gravity pulls equally in all directions, right? But all the planets orbit in a single flat disk, like marbles rolling around a dish. Random debris naturally forming a flat plane sounds too perfect. The frost line is another problem. That's the distance from the sun.
I agree. That does sound too perfect. Forming a flat line is like that's gnarly.
You know, actually, I agree with that. Like that actually does. Like,
I mean,
that
I've seen a
can't
lot of crazy shit in the
that can't be
world.
circumstantial.
I mean, it's a very like there has been points in Earth where I've seen something that I go, that has to be Native American done. Like that has to be carved. There's no possible way that like Pilgrim. I did watch somebody reacted to that. Was it It's a Gundam or Hill versus Babyface? One of them did. I think it was It's a Gun. But anyway. All right, Pilgrim, I'll see you on Friday.
Thank you, Pilgrim.
Pilgrim, you better show up for chat on Friday, brother. We got to go over the Avatar with the Blue People video. The trailer dropped for Avatar Fire and Ash. Which I'm actually
and ass.
Firework and Ass. Which I'm definitely hyped for. God damn, that sounds even more fun.
I'm fireworking in your ass, Roland.
Oh, he's hiking on Friday? Way better. Way better.
Lucky.
Great Pilgrim.
Cammy.
Great Pilgrim, real quick. For Low Halloween, you should be Mauler. Because you don't ever show your face. So we've got all these different people coming dressed as YouTubers. You should be Mauler. Or somebody who doesn't show their face. And you should come on the stream. Depending on whether or not Roman and I have a party to go to that Friday night on that Halloween, I assume we would do the Thursday before.
Is there something that I don't know that you're not?
No,
that you're not telling me.
No, there's nothing. I'm dead serious. There's nothing. I'm just saying if a party comes up and you and I, like, because it's a Friday night and you know our friends, if they're like, bro, there's a Halloween party, like, we're not going to stream that night. We would stream Thursday instead, or Saturday instead. Well, it'd be Thursday. It'd have to be before Halloween. So it'd be Thursday, Wednesday, or Thursday instead. Well, it wouldn't be Wednesday because Wednesday is going to be Chainsaw Man for Crimson. So it would be Thursday.
By the way, I gotta be counting.
All right, Program, I'll talk to you. But anyway, come up with a YouTuber that you want to be. I think Mauler would be good for you because you don't show your face. So I think you coming on doing the Welsh accent, being Mauler would be, and being super critical of everybody would be pretty funny. I'm gonna be Keemstar. Roman's gonna be Boogie. We got it all planned out.
Yep, it's gonna be fun.
Oh god, it's gonna be so good. Everybody's gonna show up dressed as YouTubers.
It's gonna be
all
fun.
right. Anyways, I just want to keep promoting that because I think that's gonna be probably one of our best streams yet.
You see, Cammy, you get it. You actually understand.
No, that's not what he's doing. I know exactly what he's doing. Roman, we have 11 people in chat right now that want us to react to AJ.
I don't give a fuck.
Yo! What? These people made you.
These people made me. I'm at 293 subs.
Don't you dare say I don't care. Don't be Hassan Piker, you fuck.
No, I
298
care about all of you. I love you guys.
Yeah, you better not start twisting your tipples, bro. I just stopped you from saying some shit that could get fucking clipped.
I mean, I'm already getting clipped anyway.
All right, Rowan, let's go. I'm dude, I'm hype on this one. This one gets so interesting.
Where it's cold enough for gases to freeze solid. NASA says gas giants only form beyond this line, while rocky planets form inside it. Nice and neat. But astronomers keep finding what they call hot Jupiters. These are massive gas giants orbiting closer to their stars than Mercury orbits our sun. According to
That's crazy. That's crazy. These massive planets should not be there because the sun should.
Jupiter is not the only Jupiter out there. Then there are more.
Well, of course there are. There's a lot of gas giants.
No, but like I'm saying, you know how in our galaxy, there's like the one singular Jupiter. I guess like what I'm asking is it's kind of like how like there's like.
So you're saying that there's another solar system that is set up like ours, where there's another gas giant that size. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
that's not necessarily what they're saying. Okay, technically yes, but that gas giant isn't necessarily smaller or bigger than everything else, the same way that ours is.
Okay. Yeah, that was what was like confusing me.
All right, Cammy. All right, Cammy. I'll do it for you, baby.
I'll turn. Excuse me. All right, I'll turn on mine. Fuck it.
She said, "Yeah, we got to make sure you're awake. This is how we can make sure Reman's awake for the video."
All right.
No.
I can't see. There we are. Okay.
NASA's model.
You could turn into a Twitch streamer, guy, that could get into a hot tub.
400 of them. Dr. Tom Van Flandern spent 20 years at the U.S. Naval Observatory calculating planetary orbits. He saw these contradictions firsthand. The accretion model couldn't explain what he was seeing in the data. So Van Flandern proposed something radical. The planets didn't form from dust. They didn't form from orbiting the sun. They formed inside it. And when the sun thought they were ready, those planets were born.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great idea. But
I don't care.
Let's
Dr. Tom Van Flandern wasn't some internet conspiracy theorist making YouTube videos in his basement or his studio in Las Vegas. He had a PhD from Yale and spent over 20 years at the U.S. Naval Observatory.
Why do I gotta listen to Cammy? Lily. What did Cammy say that we have to listen to?
What are we listening to Cammy about? By the way, I'm lifting weights so that I can stay awake.
You're lifting weights so you can stay awake?
Yep.
Fuck you, bro. I'm putting on a stormtrooper helmet so I can stay awake.
I'm twerking so that I can stay awake. You think I'm capping?
This is Monday Night Mayhem, bro. Yo, how do I sound? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Am I yelling? Am I yelling?
No.
I'm not?
No.
Ronnie! Ronnie joined at the very wrong time. That is the worst time for
Ronnie-
Ronnie to join.
Ronnie probably saw some shit
What
just
the actual fuck? Why? Why when I have a stormtrooper helmet on and you're twerking, does Ronnie join? Why does that? Why does that happen? I did not hear about this. Ronnie, I did not hear about this.
All right. First of
I'm
all,
currently not in a relationship with this
Fir-
man.
it's
Roland and I
this.
are gay for each other.
What?
Yeah, I did.
What? What the fuck? The fuck?
I have said some sus stuff on this show.
All right, so like yagging is like its own thing. Yagging, like, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. Don't be a yagger. No one wants to yag. Yagging is not good. Yagging is very bad.
I sent that to you for the lore, Ronnie.
Okay.
All right, bro, don't yag though. All right. Aliens.
Do I look like a thug? Because I feel like a thug.
Look like a fucking retard. So do I.
And you're a you know what? I'm
Yo,
not gonna say
yo, you must say yo! Let's go! Congratulations, Roman! It was almost his first time saying the word on a live stream. Let's go! He almost
I
did
didn't say it.
Everybody, woo!
I didn't say it.
Yeah! Let's go!
I didn't say it, but I wanted to.
Yeah, you almost got there, but not quite. Not quite, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite. Just almost there, but not quite, ladies and gentlemen. We almost had it. Roman almost said the British cigarette. He almost said the word for a bundle of sticks. He almost said the F slur. But no, not quite. We didn't quite get there. Not this time. You'll have to come back next time to the Roller Armcast to maybe possibly get it.
All right. You know what? I'm skipping the 3602. Oh, look, the video's done. Nah, I'm not doing that.
Observatory. His job was calculating exactly where planets would be at any given moment, down to fractions of a second. The military needed this level of accuracy for navigation, satellite position, and many classified operations. Van Flandern was their guy, an expert on celestial mechanics. The more he studied planetary motion, the more the story bothered him. The accretion model has too many holes. Random collisions creating perfect orbital planes have most of the solar system's spin, while the sun has most of the mass. Hot Jupiter exists where they shouldn't. The math didn't add up. So Flandern looked at it ahead of it. So the theory goes like this. 4.5 billion years ago, the sun was not calm. It was spinning fast, too fast. And when a star spins too fast, it builds up something called angular.
So, like, was the sun like spinning it like the flash speed, or was it spinning at like as fast as like an Eskimo fucks type of speed?
Yo.
Like, that's what I'm curious about here. Like, when an Eskimo fucks they fuck fast. So what I'm curious about is like, is it
Alright,
like
you gotta
the
give me.
speed of the
You
Flash,
gotta,
or
you gotta give me fucking 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
give you 2 seconds to do what? What are you doing? Are you jerking your noodle or something? I'm trying to have a conversation with you here, and you're just jerking your nugget on stream, dog.
You want to
You
talk
can play
about?
hide the zoo.
Roman
You can
wants to
play
talk about wearing some sunglasses on stream, cuz got you with sunglasses on stream.
I'm wearing the ones from Benner's graduation party.
I'm the full fucking inspector right now. Hell yeah. I don't know how fucked my hair is,
Roland,
but
I gotta tell you something.
what's that?
Roland, you look good, homie.
I look
No
good, huh?
homo. No. I said you look good, homie. No homo.
I'm just doing the full. I didn't feel like grabbing my actual. You know how I used to do the
Ass?
inspector fit? I should
Oh.
start doing the inspector fit again, wearing the white shirt with the suit jacket and the black tie for whenever we do these streams.
If you were planning on doing that tonight, I would have worn it, but I didn't know what your plan for the future was.
Dude, I have like a military hat I should wear too.
I know you have a lot of hats. You're a man of many talents.
Yeah, what you talking about, Ronnie?
Bro had mustache, man. Cut
Yo,
through.
y'all know I got the coolest fucking sunglasses ever too. Look, you ever seen Octagon sunglasses? That look
Nah,
this
man,
cool?
mine are
These fuckers are
cooler.
Yoda too. There's Star
Mine
Wars
are
shit on the sides of
mine
these.
are cooler. Mine get all of the girls wet whenever they see me walk up to them.
What? Yo, actually, Cammy, low key, I'm not even joking. I'm gonna get the fucking. I'm gonna get the fucking hat. I'm gonna get the fucking military hat. Just as a joke. I'll be right back.
Why are you guys encouraging him? I don't
No,
want to be
dude,
here to when I
this
fucking
shit's fucking. This shit's actually gonna be great for this show. Like, I should wear it for this show. I don't know why I didn't do this before.
I'm killing myself. Oh, Lily's happy, Roland. Aw, how cute. How cute. Aw. Aw. Shoe. Jordan shoe. My homie bought this for me. Hey, Cammy, I was helping her first before you were. So, respectfully, go and suck on a knob. Why are there 8 of you here? Can you all just leave so that Roland can say that we can end stream? Please. Seriously. Cammy, we can fight for Roland's love later, okay? Okay.
Come here. Ah, yeah.
Gina.
The Growly Chibis on stream live.
Gigi.
This is my 12-year-old goober doing her 12-year-old goober things because she's cranky. Because I'm cranky.
She's cranky. I'm cranky.
Come on, Scooch. Come on. Good girl.
Gina.
Oh my god, she listens so well. Yo, look at this. This is the fit. I got the hat. I got the John. I look like I'm about to go into Jurassic Park and start fucking taking some dinosaurs. Let's talk about some fucking aliens on angular momentum.
Lily, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to gross you out.
Why is Cammy a real one? What did I miss? Why is Roman ew? What's this snitchiness? What did I miss? What are you guys doing without me?
I was saying that Cammy and I could fight for your love. That was what I was saying.
Who?
That Cammy and I could fight for your love.
Pretty fucking gay.
No, man. Like, your love and friendship.
No,
is
man,
what
I
I'm
swear
talking
it's not gay. I swear.
It's not gay, bro.
Dude, it's not gay. I love you.
Momentum, the cosmic version of rotational energy. You can think of it like spin, but with that mass factored in. And the sun had too much spin and too much mass. To survive, it had to shed some of that, but not gradually. The sun shed superheated plasma into space. These were huge globs of plasma, millions of miles wide, spinning away from their parent star. As these plasma balls cooled, they condensed into planets. This explained everything the accretion model couldn't, why planets orbit in a flat plane. They all came from the sun's equator, why they have angular momentum. They took it with them when they spun out of the star. Why hot Jupiter.
Roman.
Some planets just didn't travel as far from home.
Roland.
I think you should cut it, not the stream, the video. Cut the video. Bring it back up. It's skipping. How we doing, guys? What? This is a military hat. People like it? I feel like it's good. It certainly does its job on keeping me cool. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on up.
Gigi. Gigi. Gina.
I got a good dog. Good doggo.
Hold on. Gotta share my screen
Meow.
again.
Schneel. Kashmirga.
Home. Then Flander noticed something else. Planets seem to be born in pairs. Earth and Venus are nearly identical in size. Jupiter and Saturn are both gas giants. Even their positions follow a pattern. Their orbits have specific ratios to each other. The math works, but some planets in our solar system don't have partners. Mercury's orbit is all wrong. Pluto acts more like a captured moon than a planet or planetoid. And then there's Mars. Mars was the real problem. Too small. Wrong orbit, wrong density. It didn't match any pattern Van Flandern could find. That's when Van Flandern made the bold conclusion. Mars is a planet that failed to follow the rules. It was a moon. A planet that was destroyed millions of years ago. Maldek. Most of the planet was vaporized.
That's it, baby. That's that shit.
Many pieces of debris still remain in orbit, now like one of us. We call this field the asteroid belt.
fuck is that?
In 1766, a German mathematician named Johann Titius.
Johann Titius.
Pause it. Moldeg, bro. That's
is
the
pause.
planet. That's the planet that got fucked. This is where we're getting to, Roman. This is it, Roman.
Okay, Roland.
This is the climax, Roman. Yeah, Roman!
Playing with numbers when he noticed something strange about our solar system. The planets weren't randomly scattered. They followed a mathematical pattern. Here's how it worked. Start at 0.4 astronomical units from the sun. 1 astronomical unit is the distance from the sun to the Earth. So you take that 0.4, then double the distance for each new planet. That sequence perfectly predicts the orbits of Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. When another German astronomer, Johann Bode, published this formula in 17...
That's so sick! That's so sick! How would we... Did you hear that? Go back and listen. Dude, that is so fucking dope.
In 1766, a German mathematician named Johann Titius was playing with numbers when he noticed something strange about our solar system. The planets weren't randomly scattered. They followed a mathematical pattern. Here's how it worked. Start at 0.4 astronomical units from the sun. 1 astronomical unit is the distance from the sun to the Earth. So you take that 0.4, then double the distance for each new planet. That sequence perfectly predicts the orbits of Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. When another German astronomer, Johann Bode, published this formula in...
Yo,
What
Roland, why you kind of...
What the fuck? Roland,
Roland, why does he kind of look like you when you're, like, drunk?
Roman, the planets. Roman, did you not just hear that?
Roland, I heard it, okay? I also can't scream at the top of my lungs.
Bro.
I don't have that luxury.
Bro. This shit gets fucking nutty. Keep going. Let's get it.
I think Lily sent you a text. Check your phone.
1772, Bode's law predicted the orbits of all 6 known planets: Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. All there, right where the math said they would be. But the formula predicted something else. Between Mars and Jupiter, at exactly 2.8 astronomical units from the sun, there should be another planet. A big one. Astronomers started searching. In 1781, they found Uranus, exactly where Bode's law said it was, even though the formula was created before anyone knew Uranus existed. That's when people really started paying attention. So where was this missing planet between Mars and Jupiter? Well, on New Year's Day, 1801, Italian astronomer Giuseppe Piazzi found something. A small object orbiting at 2.77 astronomical units, almost exactly where Bode's law said the missing planet should be. He named it Ceres. Ceres was tiny, less than 600 miles across. That's a little smaller than Texas. Then astronomers found...
That's crazy.
Pallas.
A little bit smaller than Texas, Roman.
More, and more. In 1950, they'd found 13 objects in the same region. Today, we know of millions of rocks in orbit in that zone, and we call it the asteroid belt.
Did you notice that he didn't say Uranus? He said Uranus.
Yeah, I say Uranus as well. That's what it's called.
Dude, it's Uranus. It's Uranus. It's not Uranus.
It's Uranus.
Lily, he's not going to listen to you.
Now, some scientists said
No,
these were
literally,
just leftover building
I'm not
materials,
stopping him.
debris that
I'm
never
not
formed
stopping
the
him.
planet.
There is
German
a
astronomer
chat
named
of our
Wilhelm
people here
Olbers
that
had
there's
a
our
different
viewers
idea.
that want to see it.
What if
Go
a
back.
planet
Go back.
did form there? And what if something destroyed it? He even gave the hypothetical planet a name, Phaeton, after the Greek god who lost control of the...
Roland. Go back to where? When? What?
If you want to go, you can go. I'll continue
What?
the video. But we got people here that want to continue to watch the video with us and go over it. Otherwise, you're just going to get my takes on it.
Look, I understand that, but you don't want to hear like sleepy Roman who cannot
In
contribute
fact,
to the
I would
conversation.
disagree with you because there's 10 people right now that want to hear that.
No, they're here because we're streaming. They're not. You guys notice I haven't been talking because I don't. My
Okay.
brain isn't.
Okay.
I don't know how to say it.
I don't know how you're trying to do a
Like-
fucking 24-hour stream at some point, brother. Like,
Because I would have slept a long time before that. I haven't slept in 22 hours. Okay.
well, yeah, that's a
And
problem.
I know you haven't either. I know
And
you
I'm
haven't either.
exactly, I'm still, but that, all right.
But like, I don't know.
Well, I'll have to, all right. I gotta pull this video up then. Hold on. I'll pull it up. I just need to know how it runs.
We're at 12:36.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? Lily,
12 what?
the thing is, I'm no good to the conversation because
Yeah, you are. You've been good to the conversation. That's why people are on our show right now.
can you just put that aside for a
Can I
second?
just tell you that you're shit? No, I'm not going to just tell you that you're shit. Like, all right, well, I need to see how this runs. You can't dip yet.
I can dip on your dick if I want to. I don't care.
Yo, what the fuck?
You want me to be like that?
I think there's only 2 people in chat that I want to see that. It's Cammy and Lily. Fucking degenerates.
Well, because Cammy's gay for you. That's why.
All right, how does this run, chat? How does this run?
After the Greek god who lost control of the sun's chariot and nearly destroyed Earth. When critics pointed out the asteroid belt didn't have enough mass for a whole planet, Olbers had it unexpectedly
Oh my
around. The
fucking
debris
God.
would reach
Okay,
velocity.
all right.
Some would fall into the sun, some would fly.
How bad is it? It looks pretty bad from my end. I literally don't think I can run the video.
Why is your internet so shit, bro? All right. We'll play it, but
All right.
I can't.
We'll play it.
But like, there can't be like.
I won't stop all the time. let's get it going. We're almost there. We got it.
Heard that an hour ago.
We're almost there. Dude, we're halfway through.
Right, Earth. When critics
No,
pointed
we're not.
out the asteroid belt didn't have
Yes,
enough
we are. He ends like 5 minutes early.
an answer. If a planet exploded in the vacuum of space, most of it wouldn't stick around. The debris would reach escape velocity. Some would fall into the sun, some would fly off into deep space, some would vaporize. What we see today, maybe 5% of the original mass, is exactly what you'd expect to find from a massive planet that was destroyed. Then Neptune was discovered in 1846. That didn't fit Bode's law at all. Critics said the whole Bode's law thing was a coincidence. But Van Flandern saw it differently. Neptune's orbit wasn't wrong, it had been altered. Uranus was spinning on its side. Pluto's orbit is tilted and erratic. These anomalies weren't random. They were scars, remnants of an ancient catastrophe in the solar system. There's only one event powerful enough to do this: the violent, instantaneous destruction of an entire planet. The math, the patterns, the debris, it explained everything. Bode's law wasn't wrong at all. Van Flandern believed a massive planet was there and now it's gone. And he could prove it.
Oh, he could prove it.
The future of your business is here. Wix. You get AI capabilities.
Tom Van Flandern needed proof that planets had exploded in our solar system. He found it in the strangest place, during Soviet military tests. During the 1980s, the Soviets were testing anti-satellite weapons in orbit. The Americans were watching,
There's a fuckload of them.
And there was some when a explosion just started orbiting the bigger pieces, like tiny moons around planets. Van Flandern saw this and thought, well, if that happens with satellites.
Yo, Roman, look at the fucking stream right now, bro. We got 13 people hanging out with us.
What happens when an entire planet explodes? Same thing, just bigger. Way bigger.
Way bigger. Kuiper Belt.
Chunks
Kuiper Belt.
With of smaller orbiting from Earth.
Pause
These
it,
would
pause
look
it,
exactly
pause
like
it.
comets. The big chunk is the nucleus. The orbiting debris creates the tail. But
This is what I'm talking about, bro. I'm pretty sure this is where he's getting to, where it's going to be that this is what's created the Kuiper Belt. I think.
The Kuiper Belt that Crimson said earlier that did not exist.
Come from a planet? Yes. That's true. We have a new fan.
She's probably the biggest fan of the show now. So
One of them.
which, you know,
She might be our new clip maker next to Ronnie and myself. And Roman and his brother.
if Lily wants to make us more clips, she's more than welcome to. That's fine.
here's the thing. If comets really came from an exploded planet, some of them should have actual moons, little rocks orbiting the main comet, not just a dust cloud, but real solid objects. When Van Flandern suggested this, other scientists laughed. One even made a public bet. No comet would ever be found with a companion, not ever. Comets were dirty snowballs from the edge of the solar system, not planetary fragments. Then Hale-Bopp showed up. In 1995, this comet became one of the brightest objects in the night sky. Everyone was watching. In November
My parents saw
1996, amateur astronomer Chuck Schramek took a photo and saw something unexpected. Well, unexpected to everyone except Tom Van Flandern. There was a bright object near the comet. Looked like Hale-Bopp, a companion. Schramek made a mistake at Bell's radio show and called it a Saturn-like UFO, and the internet went crazy. Doomsday predictions, government cover-ups, you name it. Remember, astronomer check Schramek's photo background. closed. Tremek was wrong. Or was he? Because
Roman.
here's what got buried in all the UFO nonsense.
No.
Hale-Bopp was really weird. It had multiple nuclei. It had a tail, one made of sodium. If Hale-Bopp was a fragment of a water-rich planet, sodium would have been left behind in salt deposits. And it wasn't just Hale-Bopp.
First of all, we got to go back like a minute, at least. Second of all, take it off, bring it back on. It's skipping.
Okay.
Just gotta cut it, bring it back up, see if it works right. I'm sorry, buddy. I noticed it on stream. We're almost done with it. We're getting there. Chat's enjoying it. We got a lot of people sitting here hanging out enjoying it. So, sorry guys, we had to go back a little bit. What?
Roland, you said that 7 times. I heard it the first 6 times. You don't need to keep saying it. I'm not leaving. I'm here. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give you
I
a
have no
big old
choice.
hug.
Can you please? Because I am quite literally suffering right now. Like,
Tremek took a photo and saw something unexpected. Well, unexpected to everyone except Tom Van Flandern. There was a bright object near the comet. Looked like Hale-Bopp had a companion. Now, Tremek made a mistake. He went on Art Bell's radio show and called it a Saturn-like UFO. And the internet crazy. Doomsday predictions, government cover-ups, you name it. You remember it. Professional astronomers checked Stremek's photo. The UFO was just a background star. Case closed. Tremek wrong. Or in all the UFO nonsense. Hale-Bopp was really weird. It had multiple nuclei. It had 2 tails, including one made of sodium. If Hale-Bopp was a fragment of a water-rich planet, sodium would have been left behind in salt deposits. And it wasn't just Hale-Bopp. The Galileo probe found a moon orbiting the asteroid Ida. The near Schumacher mission found unusual gravity around the asteroid Eros. Something massive was happening and hidden inside. When Comet Shoemaker-Levy 9 hit Jupiter in 1994, it wasn't one object. It was 21 pieces traveling together like brokenness. Van Flandern was right. These weren't random space rocks. They were evidence of something bigger. Evidence that pointed to an object still scarred by a shattered solar system. The evidence was pointing to Mars. When Tom Van Flandern met Richard Hoagland, they realized their theories supported each other perfectly. Van Flandern had an exploded planet. Hoagland had a dead civilization on Mars. Put them together and you get a complete picture. Both men noticed the planet Mars didn't behave like a planet at all. Its orbit is more oval than circular. Its mass is too small for its distance from the sun. It's only about 11% the mass of Earth. Actually, the whole planet is more of a mystery than you think. Look at Mars from space and you'll see 2 completely different worlds. Literally, this is called the Martian dichotomy.
Indeed.
The northern hemisphere is smooth, flat plains covered in what looked like dry ocean beds. It's almost peaceful. Hemisphere. That's a disaster. Craters everywhere, mountains, rough terrain, and for some reason, the southern crust is 20 miles.
Hold on. He's almost there. My bad. Let it go for a second.
Thicker than the north. 20 miles. That's not natural erosion. That's like someone pasted an entire layer of.
So, the southern hemisphere is 20 miles thicker than the northern hemisphere. Yeah, that's totally possible, Muffler Tape. But dude, that's why I would like to have you on for one of these shows, Muffler Tape, to talk about space. You know what? You might be useful on the Brazil one. You might be useful. I didn't mean to say it like that. You'd be useful on any of these. But specifically talking about extraterrestrial things. He said, I got shotgun blasted. Oh, buddy. Let's hope you wake up tomorrow feeling all right. No hangovers here, brother. No hangovers for my boy Buffalo. That's my home.
And not just that, the southern hemisphere is older than the north. Much older. 2 billion years older.
Pause
and
it.
There are the volcanoes.
That's the weird thing, Muffler Tape. The part that's higher up is older than the ground. That's not. The northern hemisphere, which is 20 miles lower, is newer than the southern. What the fuck? Like, quite literally, what the fuck explains that?
Olympus Mons is the biggest volcano in the solar system.
It meaning Mars, lol. You tired, so chill. I prefer to be of use to ladies, if you know what. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, no, Mars basically did get a shotgun blast. And, like, again, I know Crimson disagrees, but I wholeheartedly think that, I mean, our solar system just shows the fact that there was some sort of battle, war, something. Something going on.
3 times taller than Everest. It sits on something called the Tharsis Bulge, a massive uplift in the Martian crust. And directly
What's going on?
Why is it buffering like that?
I don't know. That's all you, buddy.
I told you earlier that my Wi-Fi is pooping out. You can see that, like, I'm not doing it. It's just like buffering now. Hold on. Stop sharing. $18.42 was where we were at. 1842. 1842.
1842.
Why the hell are all of you here now? Why do we have 14 people in chat?
I fucking love that, like, late night chat just fucking shows up and they're just like, what's up, guys? I can't sleep. We're all insomniacs. Hey, guys.
Yeah, it's
I
the
know we all
opposite
have
for
work
me.
tomorrow, but I'll hang out with you. Let's talk about aliens at
Mars.
let's talk about aliens at 1:19 in the morning, shall we? You guys want to talk about the structures on Mars? I think that would be fun. Oh my god, damn, Lily just fucking put it
another bulge. The Arabia Terrorize. 2 bulges.
I hope that my entire chat's not jerking off to me. Actually, you know what?
Apart.
If the entire
Doesn't
chat
say.
is jerking
That's what
off to
happens
me,
when a moon is locked to its parent planet. The gravitational.
this is Monday Night Mayhem. I can say these things. Not to say that I wouldn't just say this.
What did you say?
Oh, I said if the entire chat's jerking off to me, that's all right. As long as Roman gets a little bit of love too.
Oh,
We're okay. We're completely fine with being sexual icons on YouTube. It's very clear by the way that we're dressed and the way that we're talking about aliens on Mars that we are clearly sexual icons. Yeah, look at him go.
I mean,
look at him.
look.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. He twerked earlier. You guys didn't even see it. Look at him. He's killing it. He'll twerk right now. He'll do it right now. Look at him. He's lifting weights. Twerk and lift weights.
I'll tell you what. If I twerk and lift weights, you
Do
look.
it.
You let
Do
me
it
go
right
to
now.
bed.
Do it right now. No, we're almost
You
done
let me
with
go
this
to
video.
bed.
We're almost done with this video. Yo, I was a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been shirtless on stream before, all right? So
If you take your shirt off, I'll take mine off.
I have taken my shirt off before on stream.
Do it right now.
I was not suggesting that I'm gonna do that currently. We're talking about
Do it.
aliens. This is not a
Do it.
roller around cast. I'm not drunk.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. I have done it.
Do it, or I leave.
I don't. No, you won't. No, you won't.
Yeah.
Not with 13 people here. You won't.
Yeah, well. Do
No,
it.
you won't. All right,
Yeah,
Hassan.
well.
I'll just compare you to Hassan forever. If you leave while you have 13 viewers before we
Well.
end the stream, while the video's almost over.
11. Do it.
I'm not taking my shirt off. I don't get super chats. We don't have super chats right now. Let's get some fucking Patreon followers, and I'll take my shirt off. No, Roman. No. 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 Let's get some Patreon followers. Our Patreon's $1. It's $1. I'll take my shirt off for some Patreon followers. Let's do that. See? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Y'all won't do that. Y'all won't pay $1.
I'll do it if you do it. I'll do it if you do it.
I need John Graber around.
Lily, you'll follow
The
my
only
Patreon?
reason I took
And,
okay, you guys can go back. You guys can find the stream. You can find the clip where I'm shirtless on John Graber's stream. That exists. That clip is out there. You can find Rolo shirtless while
I'll
John
send it to Lily
Graber,
later.
while John Graber is. She
Oh, and
said,
she's
"Oh,
offering-
pay."
She's offering to pay. She's offering to pay to see you
crazy.
shirtless.
That's crazy.
I think you got a ride or die here, homie.
Yeah, fucking, you got Sims in the chat. That's gnarly. I'm kidding. I'm not.
Roland, have you ever been simmed over, homie?
I don't know. I think so. Actually, yeah. Megan used to fake do it.
No, like really simp over you.
Megan
Like-
used to do it like to fuck with me all the time.
Okay, but Megan's married.
Yeah, Megan's also one of my friends. But it was fun. It was weird. I was like, stop. What are you doing? It's like she would do it right in front of John. John
Wait,
is her dad for
Lily.
content.
If you pay me on Patreon right now,
Are you
Roland
gonna
will go
pimp
shirtless.
me the fuck out? Are you seriously gonna pimp me the fuck out?
Dead ass. Dead ass.
Roller, take your
Fuck.
shirt off.
Either that or let me leave.
You ain't going nowhere.
All right, then. I'm pimping you out then. Fuck you.
You ain't going nowhere.
All right, then.
Bro, John fucking makes more jokes about me than his own daughter does, which is fucking hilarious.
I have a newfound energy for some weird.
Dude, I miss them. We gotta have them on again.
I miss them too.
John and Megan and the whole Graber crew. John would be like, my friend
Lily.
Jimmy's over today. and Jimmy would just come on stream and be like, hey. That shit was so good, dude.
Oh shit, Roland. Lily just opened my chat. I think she's in my Patreon. I think she's in my
Crazy.
If she gives me more than $10, you're taking off you are taking your shirt off.
That's insane. Oh. No, Megan is our friend's daughter who's also like 30 something, who's a friend of ours who lives in Tennessee.
Trust me, Lily. Roland's not into Megan like that.
Megan's my fucking homie, dude.
Yeah.
I fucking love, yo. She's the only one that gets her and Jim and Daimyo were the only ones that got the humor. Like, we would make jokes, they would get it. We need Daimyo to be new to horror.
Hey. Okay, Lily. Cool.
What?
She just joined my Patreon. You're cooked. You are cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. Roland, you are cooked. You have two options. Let me leave, or you're cooked.
Wait.
She's gonna pay me on Patreon to see my best friend shirtless. That's crazy.
My God. Did somebody actually give us money on Patreon?
She joined my Patreon, but she hasn't paid me anything yet.
We have to do the red versus blue reactions. She said, what? No, what do I do? I don't know. There's 12 people here.
Cammy, I'm blocking you.
At least.
Roland, look at what Cammy sent me.
He texted me and he goes, should I send Rowan a picture of my dog's balls? And I said yes.
You know what I'm going through, you fake ass friend. You're the worst friend I could ever ask for, Roland.
He loves you. I hope you know that.
I love him too.
Cammy genuinely really he wants to hang out with you so bad, but every time you elusive fuck. Every time he comes down here, we can't get to you.
I was literally free last weekend and like no one hit me up.
All right. Do I have to take my shirt off? What's happening? Do I have to take my shirt off this video? What are we doing? What is happening? What am I gonna get clipped for? Because I'm gonna get clipped. Roman's gonna clip me. Lily's gonna clip me and fucking enjoy it later. Everybody else is gonna fucking clip me, and they're gonna enjoy it later on a fucking video making fun of me. So what am I doing here?
Yeah. She wants
you said yeah, but
I mean,
what is
I
that?
Can't speak for him on.
I didn't even see that, dude. I cannot see chat right now. I'm not even shitting you. the way that I'm angled, because these sunglasses are polarized, the only thing I can see is the screen. If I angle like
Alright,
this,
so-
I can't see shit. Now I can see the chat. If I angle like this,
Lily said, should I just wait until he shows me? Winky face.
I don't understand that.
Listen, Roman has a photo of dog balls on his phone. What a perv. Alright, I'm playing this video and we're not talking.
Bestiality.
and I'm-
That's the perfect time for that clip, dude. What the fuck? Come on, Roman. That was the perfect opportunity.
I'm going to. No fucking way.
What? What did Donald Trump do?
Nips out and everything. Do it now.
What?
I just got $10 on Patreon.
From
Lily.
Nips have never been part of the deal.
Go fuck yourself, B.
It's never been part of the deal. Who gave you
Nip
$10?
out.
Who gave you $10?
Lily did.
Who?
Lily did. Lily.
It has never been part of the deal. This has never been part of the deal. No. What? This is not OnlyFans.
I'll give you 5. I'll split it with you.
Listen. Nips for nips. That's how I play.
This is what you get for making me stay up, okay?
Yo! I will give you guys a ton of fucking movie content on Patreon. This is not an old. No. Nibs is actually against guidelines. I can't do that. I literally cannot do that. I literally
I'll throw in.
cannot.
You have to.
I'll take my shirt off.
She paid me. You have to.
I can't do nibs. I can't. I can't.
My man.
I can't
My
do
man.
that. I can't do nips.
My
I can
man.
do this. I can't do nips though. That's not possible. That's not possible.
My man.
It's literally like against YouTube guidelines. I can't do it.
Yo, you have a hairy ass chest, B.
Yeah.
Why don't you
Italian and
why don't
German? I don't European.
Why don't you flex?
Yeah, let's go. I can't do it.
Why don't you flex? Show your little weak ass arms.
Yeah, shut up. I gotta hit the gym. I know. My
Bro,
chest ain't
Lily's barking in chat.
My neck ain't weak though.
Lily's barking in chat, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Flex a little. No, we're not doing this right now.
This is crazy. I literally cannot do this.
All right.
Oh my god, the amount of clips that are gonna happen. The amount of clips that what's his fuck is gonna get. Cammy, no symbols tonight, dude. Wait until we do the German one. God, wait until I talk about World War II. My people.
All right, Lily. If you
Look what I
send
fucking
10
did
more,
for you. Look what I did for you. There's now more people watching now that I'm shirtless. What the fuck? And this won't get us struck, but Boogie 298 going pew. That will. He'll going. Fat
all right,
dumbass.
Roland. I'll split the 5 with you. I'll split the 5 with you right now. I'll make it up to you.
You gotta split the 5 with me, bro. Just keep it. We're gonna be watching Red versus Blue. Now I gotta make sure my nipples aren't on screen.
They're not. You're fine.
I have to be careful now.
I promise you, you're fine. Why did this turn into the Roller Rome cast? I hate this. All right.
What's embarrassing? What are you talking about,
All right.
Lily? You paid for you motherfuckers. What do you want? I'll put my shirt back on. Is that what you want?
I don't care. If you
I'll
want
do
to,
it. I'll do it right now.
if you want to leave your shirt, okay. But if you put it back on, Lou's gonna pay me another $10 for you to take it off again.
Yeah, I'll do it differently that time. I'll put it back on. You want to bitch about it? You guys wanted me to take it off. What do you want? I don't understand. I'm trying.
Lily says, "This is embarrassing. Is this how men feel asking for nudes?" Yeah.
That's why I said,
Yeah.
Lily, you want me to put it back on? I'll put it back on.
I think she means wait. Lily,
What?
you're
No,
doing the
bro,
wrong.
straight up. No nips on YouTube. Nips for nips. No nips on YouTube.
Where do I see my money? I
There's
want
a
my
rule.
money. Where's my money? Okay, no, but why are there 12 of you
My
in here?
money? What are you fucking, bro? Boogie, chill out.
Hey, I'm playing this video through. It's almost 2:00 in the morning.
Pull creates these tidal bulges, just like how our moon creates
Bulges.
Bulges.
Yana Lily wants to see
I'll
your
show you my
bulge.
title bulge, baby. I'm okay with this because it's hot as fuck outside. My room is at 70 degrees right now, and I'm still sweating my ass off.
Motherfucker, why are your windows open?
Who said my windows were open?
I'm outside your house.
My windows are not open.
Oh, okay.
You're literally inside your own room.
All right, I'm playing the rest
tides
of it.
on Earth, but permanent and made of rock. We see this tidal effect on Europa and Io, two of Jupiter's moons, on Titan and Enceladus, two of Saturn's moons, Triton from Neptune, and Miranda from Uranus. The same bulges, the same tidal forces. If Mars was Maldek's moon, it would have been tidally locked. The same side always faces its planet, just like our moon. And Maldek's gravity would have done something else. It would have pulled Martians' oceans into a specific pattern. Richard Hoagland traced where those ancient oceans would have flowed. For millions of years, water would have moved in a clockwise pattern around Mars. Two massive ocean systems meeting at the equator, grinding against each other, carving deeper and deeper. Today we call that carving Valles Marineris. It's a canyon system 2,500 miles long and up to 4 miles deep. The Grand Canyon is...
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Let him finish this part. I always do this. My bad.
Is nothing compared to this. The Grand Canyon would be nothing more than a baby canyon that would fit inside one of the small channels of Valles Marineris.
Pause it.
NASA can't explain how it formed. But if Mars had twin oceans held in place by Maldek's gravity, meeting and grinding at that exact spot for millions of years.
Bro, the Grand Canyon can fit into one of its channels easily. This thing is massive. This canyon.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, I mean, like, it's
Well, the
insane.
canyon now makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
When this theory was first proposed, mainstream science said, well, if there is water on Mars, it wasn't very much. It turns out they were wrong. Mars was covered with vast oceans. Links below to all kinds of Mars stories that prove this. Van Flanderen's exploding planet theory explained a lot of mysteries about the solar system. Hoagland's ancient Mars civilization explained the monuments. Together, they painted a picture of a living moon orbiting a living planet. Then one day, it all ended. Violently.
Oh.
The face on Mars sits in a region called Cydonia. Hoagland thinks it was built as a monument, or maybe a warning, a message carved in stone by a handful of survivors before their world died. Now, John Brandenburg thinks he knows what these Martians survived, and he thinks he can prove it. These Martians survived a nuclear war.
Pause it.
Dr. John Brandenburg wasn't looking for...
What do you think of that?
I mean, if there were survivors that, documented it, like, that wouldn't be shocking to me. But when I saw that frame of the members of the civilization walking, I low-key thought that he was showing us Halo for like a hot second.
Yeah, it kind of does look like that, right?
Yeah, kind of. That was what I got from that.
For evidence of nuclear war on Mars. The entire concept sounded like nonsense. He was a plasma physicist working on defense projects. His job was understanding nuclear weapons, how they work, and what they leave behind. But when he studied Mars data from NASA missions, he found something disturbing. The Martian surface had unusual concentrations of xenon-129. Now, here on Earth, that isotope comes from exactly one source: nuclear fission. Not volcanic activity, not cosmic radiation, nuclear explosions. The concentrations were highest in two locations: Cydonia, where the face on Mars sits, and in a region called Galaxious Chaos. The xenon levels were 2.5 times higher than anywhere.
See, this is where I wish that Crimson was still here.
Yeah.
Because there's these things that are popping up on Mars that are only found at nuclear sites. He instantly is telling me that that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
in the solar system. The only way to produce that much xenon-129 was through massive nuclear detonations. Hiroshima is measured in kilotons. On Mars, these weapons would have been measured in megatons. Brandenburg published his findings in 2014. Scientific community's response was exactly what expect. They ignored him, called him crazy, said he was seeing patterns that weren't there. But Brandenburg wasn't the first to theorize Mars died in a nuclear war. Earlier appeared most unlikely of places: a comic book.
Yeah,
in
this is what's
1958,
crazy.
comic book legend Jack Kirby created a
Roman,
story
pause it.
called The Face on Mars. This was 18
Roman.
years before NASA's Viking probe photographed the actual face.
I can't.
Jack Kirby. 18 years before NASA's probe actually took the picture of the face, Jack Kirby published a random comic called The Face on Mars. You're a fan of Jack Kirby, are you not?
Yeah, but Roland, I'm too tired to formulate a thought right now.
I'm sorry, buddy. Where I was there.
You're not sorry. If you were sorry, you would have let me go an hour ago.
In Kirby's story, astronauts land on Mars and discover a giant stone face. One of them climbs in it, falls through the eye, and has a vision. He sees Mars when it was alive, a race of peaceful giants who built great cities. These giants created intelligent machines to help them work, but the machines evolved. Artificial intelligence. They became self-aware. They demanded equality. When the giants refused, war broke out. The war lasted generations. Finally, the Giants built a doomsday weapon and aimed it at the machine's homeworld, a planet that orbited between
Roman,
Mars
you got
and
$2,
Jupiter.
got to take my
The
shirt
weapon
off.
worked. The planet exploded, but the blast also stripped away Mars's atmosphere and killed almost everyone. The surviving Giants carved the face as a warning. Underground, Kirby was friends with rocket scientists. Werner von Braun's team consulted on his story.
Pause it.
Willie Lay, who worked on the V2 rocket, wrote articles for this.
Roman, pause it.
These were book swapping stories.
Okay.
People was having conversations or know about.
Dude, Warner von Braun's team consulted with him. That's insane. Nazi top scientists, the heads of NASA, consulted with Jack Kirby. The guy who created the V2 rocket consulted with Jack Kirby.
Yeah, that is actually like
And
that
he,
is actually
he
great.
published something about the face on Mars 18 years before the pictures came out. Which, how long did it take for us to get disclosed documents about JFK's assassination and UFOs?
Yeah.
Now. 60 years.
And they weren't even like
Nutty. That's nutty.
they weren't even really truly
This is
showing
my
it.
favorite part about
Remember
this
during
video.
Project Stargate, Joe McMoneagle remote viewed something unusual. Joe was given coordinates and nothing else. And what Joe saw at those coordinates were humanoid beings, but very tall. Giants. He saw huge cities, civilization, but their civilization was dying and they knew it. Then Joe comes out of his remote viewing trance. Remember, he was just given coordinates in an envelope. Then he was handed the envelope, which held the full information about what and where he saw. The coordinates were for Mars, 1 million BC. Now, Joe never heard any of these theories about Mars. Remember, he wore his pretty straight arrow. He didn't read comic books. But for some reason, Joseph McMoneagle remote viewed everything that we're talking about today. So was Kirby's story pure fiction? Or did he hear something? Because his 1958 comic described nuclear war on Mars, an exploded planet creating the asteroid belt, and survivors building monuments, all the same elements Van Flandern, Hoagland, and Brandenburg would propose decades later. But there's a dark twist to Brandenburg's theory. He believes the nuclear explosions didn't come from the Martians. He believed it was an attack from somewhere else. Someone or something wanted Mars dead, and whatever it was, they succeeded. And Mars was only the beginning.
We're almost done, guys. I know the 11 of you
The
in
fate
chat
on
are actually
Mars,
probably
the
enjoying
exploded
this. Or
planet theory, nuclear war, it all fits together perfectly. Too perfectly. And that's the problem. Let's start with
I love this, though.
stellar
It's
fission
fucking awesome.
theory. It explains things the accretion model can't.
And I think that
like
everybody
planets
should go and
orbit
watch
inside
every
the
single
sun,
video
why
for
they
the
have
watch
most of
file.
the angular momentum, while the sun
No matter what.
is the mass. Why Bode's law works. But if
Exactly.
stars spit out planets on a regular basis, we should see it happening. Astronomers have cataloged thousands of star systems. Not one has ever been caught in the act of solar fission. Van Flandern had an answer. Maybe it only happens when stars are very young. Maybe we're looking at the wrong time. Well, that's fair enough, but it's still a theory without direct observation. The exploded planet hypothesis has bigger problems. Critics love pointing out that the entire asteroid belt has less mass than our moon. How could that be the remains of a whole planet? Well, remember from earlier, Van Flandern did the math. What you'd expect to see in that asteroid belt is about 5% of what was there. And that is the percent that we see. The math works. But we've never seen a planet explode. And we don't even know how a planet could explode with nuclear weapons. Now, natural uranium reactors exist on Earth, but they can't blow up a planet. Neither can volcanic activity or tectonic shifts, unless it wasn't natural. And now we're back to Brandenburg's nuclear war theory. The xenon-129 on Mars is real. The concentrations are documented. But xenon-129 can also form from cosmic ray bombardment over billions of years. Mars has a weak magnetic field, no protection from radiation, so maybe that's all we're seeing. Now, Brandenburg says no. The distribution is wrong for cosmic rays, too concentrated in specific areas.
Well, that's what I'm like.
Areas. But his critics aren't convinced. Then there's Richard Hoagland's Base on Mars. NASA says.
Night, Lily. Thank you.
Seeing patterns that aren't there, like seeing shapes in clouds. When they photographed it again with better cameras, the face looked less vicious, but that's the official story. But Hoagland predicted other things. He said if Mars was once a moon, we'd find salt deposits in Valles Marineris, where the ancient oceans met. NASA found them. He predicted the northern plains would show signs of ancient water. They do. He predicted tidal stress features. Mars has them. Coincidence?
Exactly. Dude, what is good?
Why is it?
Maybe. Or maybe Hoagland was right about some things and wrong about others. And that seems to make more sense. But here's what we know for sure.
Why is it
Mars
right now?
is weird. It's two very different planets smashed
Mars is
together.
weird.
Venus spins backwards. Uranus is tipped on its side. Neptune's orbit doesn't match predictions. The asteroid belt exists exactly where a planet should be. Something happened in our solar system.
Exactly.
Something violent. The evidence is literally written in the stars. The question isn't whether our solar system was damaged. We know it was, but we don't know how or why. And the question we really want to know, could it happen again?
Let's go. All right, Rowan, you can cut it.
Tom Van Flanders.
Can I? Thank God.
Yo, don't say thank God as if you didn't just enjoy the fuck out of those videos from the Y files.
I enjoyed the first two.
Yeah, you were too tired for the third one. You pulled a Lord of the Rings complaint. It's too long. I'm tired. No, you got it. You got it. Tell me you didn't get any. Bro, AJ's the shit. Everybody subscribe to the Y Files. We just had fucking 15 people at almost 2 a.m. chilling, watching that video, hanging out with us. Well, we talked about it.
That's true.
And like that's fucking dope. Because we're all that's 15 people that want to like be like, yo, this shit's interesting.
Make
And
sure
that's
that all of you
that should go and subscribe to the Y Files. That's why I did this tonight, because I want everybody to go and subscribe to the Y Files. We don't usually watch videos that don't pertain to like what we're talking about. Like we don't usually watch other YouTubers' videos on this show. But
yeah.
What I'll say is, for tonight, I thought that it would be nice to kind of give a shout out to the Y Files and AJ over there and Hecklefish and all them. Like they're awesome people and they're good friends of the fellowship. So they support like everybody in our sphere quite a lot. So we should support the Y Files. Everybody go and subscribe. If you thought this was fun, go and give the Y Files a subscription.
Hold on. Don't forget,
Put the link
if
in
you
chat.
hear
Yeah.
whether it be the one brave soul on Twitch or
Oh my
if
God,
you're on the
Liz.
Roller
Goddamn.
or if you're on the Roller Roamcast channel or my main channel, make sure to sub, like, and subscribe. And Roland and Lily, get a room.
Shut
Do
the
not do
fuck
that
up.
here.
Dude. Apparently, I
Do
got
not do that here.
I didn't say nothing. You made money tonight. You say thank you. You made money tonight at my expense.
Dude, all you did was take your shirt off, okay?
Oh.
Your mom's gonna kill me when she hears that.
For money. For money for you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Fucking
Seriously.
pimping. Money for the channel.
Roland. You made money for that money's gonna go towards the channel.
Yo, I'm just saying, nibs for nibs. That's why there's no nibs. Cammy's got to send me pictures of his titties.
On that note, y'all. Roland, if you want to keep stream going, you can.
I can keep streaming going for a couple minutes. I'll keep going for a couple minutes. We're having fun in chat right now.
Oh my God, Lily. I'm sorry. Okay, I was trying to save you money by telling you to go to the $1 tier. I'm sorry about that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm going to bed because I have been up for 23 hours.
Good night, sleepyheads.
I love you all, and I will talk to you all on, well, technically Wednesday, but I'll talk to y'all.
I'll be talking to you guys on Wednesday on Crimson Law's channel, talking about Star Blazers, baby. Best anime from the 80s. Fuck yeah.
Excuse me? I said I was sorry. Jesus. All right, well, you'll only get to view Roland now, so peace. Deuces.
Good night, buddy. That was fun. I had a blast talking to her about that. The whole thing was supposed to be all about Mars. We didn't even have time for the fourth video. We had 4 videos planned. I nixed the 4th one because I'm going to save that for the Anunnaki stream. See, like, we have a lot of things planned. So next month is going to be a fun one. I might possibly have my shirt off for that. I did not expect to have my shirt off for this one. Might possibly have my shirt off for that one anyway, because it's supposed to be the Twitch thought stream. Talking about the quote-unquote goth girl Monday Night Mayhem, which is Roman's full thing. So we'll have guests on there talking about all that shit, whatnot. But me personally, most likely the next time I'll be dressing up will be for Halloween. I'll be Killer Keemstar. So I'll be doing. Roman will be Boogie 2988. Will be the Loke Halloween. I think Crimson Law's going to show up. I think I'm going to get Zach in there. Somebody's going to be Destiny. Somebody's got to be Vosh. Somebody's got to be Muda Heart. Obviously, Damio's going to be Muda Heart, right? But yeah, we got a lot of streams planned. Like I said, guys, any clips that you have from the streams, DM me on Discord, or if you have my Discord, or DM me on Instagram on the Rollo_films, DM me on X on Rollo Lord. Send me clips of the show or sound bites of us being ridiculous. Things like that I can use for the episode 200 intro, because I'm going to be working on it for like the next year. So like any clips that I can get that I can just put a little soundbite in, or just put whatever. And anybody that sends anything over to us over at this show, then you're going to get a shout out at the end of the intro. The intro is going to be like 4 minutes. So a lot of people have space to get their favorite parts in. So send me like some of your favorite clips from the show, and we'll put them into the intro. And then once the intro is ready to go, we'll pick our favorite ones, and we'll put everybody's name into the end of it, or maybe during when the clips pop up, we'll put your name in, something like that. And by episode 200, I think it'll be likely November of next year. By that point, we'll have the full video. So, yeah, what is happening in chat? You two are just like going off. Lily's saying, hold on. Me take my glasses off. Yo, this is wild. Okay. What's up, bro?
Yo, you hear me all right?
I hear you perfectly fine, brother.
Oh, dude, my man, what's going on? Maybe my computer will work this time. Hold on a sec. What's going on, brother?
I'm very chilling, dude. I'm just talking about how the fucking intro is gonna go. How everybody send me your stuff. The intro will be out. It will be a fucking cool intro, I can guarantee you. And it won't be out until 2026, but it'll be fucking cool. And all of you guys will be a part of it if you all send me your clips. Every single person that sends me something is getting put into a list, and then all of those people on the list are getting put into a credits list, and that credits list is going at the end of the intro.
Wait, so when is this?
It'll be for episode 200. So we're at episode 138 or something like that. So it won't be until
it's like 20. That's like 2030, right? Yeah.
No, it'll be 2026. It's a year away.
No, I meant like 20 streams, not years.
No, it'll be like
streams, yeah.
No, it'll be like 50 streams.
Nah, your math's off. It's like
episode 200. We're on 130 something.
Yeah, it's like 28.
How the fuck is your turtle, bro? Shut up.
He's all right. I actually got a realtor coming out to the place tomorrow, so his little habitat's in shambles right now.
Oh?
I had to get behind the wall and patch up some holes, so.
Is he vibing out in the tub?
Oh yeah, he doesn't let me take him out. He's a pain in the ass.
Really?
Yeah, I named him Megatron because he's a pain in the ass, so.
Ezio won't fucking.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Oh man. Yeah, when's the next time you guys?
It's actually fucking wild that there's still 12 people chilling on stream right now.
Yeah, dude. Hey, we're bussing in here, and we don't got no more Mars topics to talk about.
I do, but it'll be another whole fucking too long.
Too long. I'm about to fall asleep. It's too long.
Well, I do have work tomorrow, but it's only 2:04. I have work at 12. I'm good.
You say 8?
12.
Oh, noon. Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
What, like a 6-hour shift?
No. 7.5.
That ain't bad.
Nah, not terrible. See you later, Tammy. I knew that was going to happen. That's been happening to him all night. If you guys have been here since the beginning of the stream, then you know that he's been dealing with that bullshit all night. Should I put my shirt back on? Because I don't know how many people are still actually hanging out and are going to actually give some money to the Patreon. There he is. He's back. Holy shit. Yeah, Lily? What are you going to do for me?
Freaking my computer's
dude. When will they learn that their actions have consequences?
My computer's cock blocking me harder than Roman was, dude. It was like, what the hell is this, dude? Like, just wants me off the stream. Man. What I missed in the 15 seconds I was gone?
Literally not much. Me asking if I should just put my shirt back on or not.
No.
Why?
Huh?
Dude, comfortable wise, I would like to.
Dude.
Chat wise, I don't know. I kind of want to tease you fuckers.
Well, you can show your nipples, dude. It's not against TOS.
Nah.
It'd only be against TOS if you did it like sexually suggestive.
What if I was like,
well, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't actually do that. I just went like this with my hands.
Yeah, you're scratching your armpits. It all works. No, Lily, don't worry. Not on my watch.
Damn, she got all mad.
Yeah, not on my watch. Listen, I'm number one wingman here.
If I said all right, she'd go to bed.
Make me choke. That's what she said. That's what Lily said.
Indeed.
Oh.
Dude, the real Mother Night Mayhem is just
What was that?
The real Mother Night Mayhem is just beginning.
Oh, Ted. It's about to get even riskier. Where are my symbols?
Riskier business?
I had to take my symbols off my wall.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you probably fucking did. Sound? Your silver eagles off the wall?
Listen. Shout out to your family.
Listen, dude, wait until we do the shout out to my family. Wait until we do the fucking wait until we do the full on fucking World War II stream, and then you can put your silver eagles and shit. All your memorabilia.
I'll be there, brother. I'll be there. I'll be square. Why is my computer so?
All right, YouTube, we're obviously joking. YouTube, we're obviously joking.
Yeah, I think I'm the reason why you guys are shadow banned. YouTube don't like me.
It's not you. It's Boogie's fat fucking retarded ass.
Oh my!
It ain't me looking like Castro here with my fucking shirt off. Do I have a cigar? I thought I had a cigar somewhere. I could put them on now. Apparently not. Put it back on then. Damn, Lily, why are you getting so mad? Fuck. What do you want? God. You gave us $10. You guys make me take my shirt off, and then you tell me to put it back on. What do you... Chat, I do a lot of things for you. I watched The Acolyte for you. I watched The Rings of Power for you. Look, Cammy's gone again. Now he's back again. Jesus Christ, that shit sounds like you're in a wind tunnel, brother. I did a lot of things.
We better?
I did not just say I'd rather have it on. I said I'd rather not have it on. But I'm professional. I only have it off because the chat insists. Unless the chat does not insist. If the chat does not insist, then it goes back on.
How do we sound now? Am I echoey?
To say something.
We good?
What?
We good? We working? We working out here?
Working.
Yeah, my shit working now?
I assume so.
Awesome. My computer's still bugging. I don't know what's wrong with it.
I am probably gonna fucking call it soon enough.
Oh, I hear you. It's like 2:30. We'll have to get together soon. Go to like another bonfire or some shit.
Well, yeah, bro. You and your sister have to fucking come down and come over.
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
Well, tell her to
What did
get her shit together. It's been forever since like you guys have been down here to get like. I want you guys to actually be able to come down. Have the two of you hanging. Because last time, like the past couple times, it hasn't been like the three of us chilling like it used to be. The three of us chilling.
Yeah,
well, I'd be like at least have the squad chill for a little bit.
What I left quick after the last time I was at your house. After we were up until like
Good night, Lily. Have a
5
good
in the
one.
morning.
Thanks for
Good
being here.
night.
Thank Roman says thank you for the subscription because he didn't thank you enough. We'll be watching Red versus Blue on there.
Red versus Blue?
Yeah, we're gonna go through all of Red versus Blue and watch it on Patreon.
No way.
Yeah.
Yo.
So if you guys subscribe, Patreon's $1. It is literally $1. It's 99 cents.
Dude,
if you subscribe to the
give
Patreon,
me like a discount.
and I'm not even trying to fucking do this because I hate fucking shilling. I hate shilling. But Roman wants to do it on Patreon, so we have to do Red versus Blue on Patreon. So if you guys want to watch us watch Red versus Blue, watch it with you, then 99 cents a month. It's not much. It's $1 a month.
I think I'll just find a loophole.
You probably could.
Yeah, I'll just come down.
You know what the loophole would be, Cammy?
to see you in person.
Just watch it with us.
Oh, that's
Be
true.
part of
I don't
it.
have Patreon. I'm not a porn star or something.
No, we're gonna record it through like StreamYards or Discord.
Okay.
And then upload it.
Well, hopefully not StreamYards because
no,
I'll be having some technical difficulties.
What I'm saying is you would just watch it. You could just watch it with us probably. Because you watched it. So you could be part of we would do it like once a week and just watch the 2 hours.
Me and you watched them together as they were coming out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, you would be a good person to have on with Roman for the three of us to react to it, like watching it for the first time in a while. We're only gonna do up to episode 13 because that's the true ending.
Okay, yeah.
That's when Bernie quit. So,
yeah.
All right. Well, I think now's a good time to end it, guys. Friday we will be live, probably 6:30 on the Roller Romecast channel. Could be a little bit later, could be a little bit earlier. Most likely going to be 6:30. Unless Roman has to work later in the day. In that case, it's going to be during the middle of the afternoon. Randomly, probably. He'll text me at Thursday night and be like, "Can you stream at 12 o'clock tomorrow?" So be prepared for that. Otherwise, we'll be going over like Avatar, Fire and Ash trailer, and quite a few other things that we have to talk about. So, everybody, thank you for hanging out with us tonight on this Monday night. I'm so elated that there's been so many people hanging out with us for this late. I mean, it is currently 2:15 a.m. East Coast Standard Time. Roman said no, 6:30. We're good. All right, cool. 6:30, everybody. 6:30 Friday night. You guys can come and see us on the Roller Romcast channel, and we'll be live going from there. I guess I will end us on what do we got? Should I end us on?
And this with a banger.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tampons.